maybe not. Okay. That's weird, but so we will start with a story.
Sure.
The story of Fairview and one of the many feasts that happen during this time of year. I want everyone to roll D100.
D100. Okay.
How all right, how do I do that?
On the top left side, where you have like the little quick bar menu, the second one from the bottom is a little D20. Hover your mouse over that. It'll
The second one from the bottom of what?
on the very top left of your screen.
In Roll20?
Yes, in Roll20. You see how it has like the little mouse, like all the different cursors, quick bar.
You can also roll physical dice.
Yeah.
Alex gave the okay for that, so.
Or in chat, you can type R/R D100.
All right. I don't know how to do that either.
Oh, I see, because you got it covered by your... Okay, so
Covered by what?
he's talking about this little thing right here. That is the dice. Second one from the bottom.
This one's the dice?
And then
Okay.
you go click on D100. And if you wanted to click 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them, but you just want to click one, so just click there. Just click there. There you go.
Excellent.
And this is your chat, so
What are you telling me to do?
you want to just click this so you're all the way down at the bottom of the chat so you can see what you got rolled. Yeah, there you go. Right, you just
Okay.
got an 85. And this is what you can see what everybody else rolled too.
Okay.
All right. Well, starting from the top, Omiros, you are
Yes.
on a carriage leading to the estate. Your carriage makes its way to the estate.
As you approach, you see it is flanked on either side by a grand garden. Various paths and fountains are scattered about. The entire garden is perched above the Sword Coast, where you see the Sea of Swords stretching past the horizon. The sun is beginning to set, pushing a rose hue.
Okay.
In the last moments before you reach the front steps of Fairview, you notice two individuals standing at attention, left of the platform. A large man dressed in a mauve suit vest. He has a dagger sheathed on his side belt and a chain of keys hanging opposite. Next to him, you see an eager young man. He wears a navy blue, form-fitted full suit. Your carriage stops at the base of the steps. the larger man, approaches the horse, while the younger man rushes to open your carriage door for you. He opens your door and greets you. Welcome, welcome to Fairview Estate. You are expected.
Well, thank you, good man.
Are there any bags or luggage that you have? I am happy to take them for you.
Just my pack here.
Yes. If you will follow me up the stairs, I can lead you right to the estate.
Certainly.
He gives a small bow and turns to ascend the stairs. You look, and the larger man tips his hat at you as he pulls the horses toward the side of the gardens. You both ascend the stairs, and the young man, with both hands, opens the double doors wide, and inside you see the foyer. He says, "All right, just down the hall. I'm sure David will be able to greet you and lend you into the lounge. If you ever need your things at any time, they will be in this room." And he points to the right. There is a door that leads inside. Do you enter?
Yes.
Okay. You enter the expansive foyer. As you look inside, the first individual that greets you is not alive, though it is friendly nonetheless. A large marble statue grins towards the double doors, arms open in welcoming. Behind it, you see another set of double doors. To the left and right are corridors leading outwards. This is the statue you see.
Ah. A marvelous example of regional sculpture. I proceed around the statue towards the double doors.
Okay. You can move your token.
Yeah, I could. I don't even see a map.
Is it a black screen?
Black screen.
Okay. So scroll down and you'll be able to find your person.
Oh, there he is. Very fancy warrior statue.
Oh, I think I... there. I had to go to the maximum screen.
You are on the ruler, so if you go to the cursor, you can click your character and drag it.
It's the little arrow.
In the same place where you found your die, your D100, if you go up
Yes.
to the top, you'll find the
Go
cursor.
up to the top to the... Uh-oh.
Select that.
Ah.
Yes. There you go. Alright. A few steps inside, a man rounds the southern corridor. At first, his graying hair and wrinkles are disarming. This attitude changes when you notice he is armored shoulder to toe in mail. It looks to be a suit of armor smithied to look like a full suit. On his heels is a young woman dressed in a black and white maid uniform, though she is armored as well. Both bear rapiers on their hips. The man greets you. Welcome to the estate. I am glad you made it here safely.
I'm quite pleased to be here, actually. Thank you very much.
He gives a small nod. My name is David. I am the head of the residence here. This is Margaret. We will be doing our best to make sure your stay here at Fairview is the best possible.
Charmed, I'm sure.
If you have any questions, let me or Margaret know. But for now, if you'll follow her into the lounge, she will give you a menu that is what to expect for tonight's meal.
Thank you. Quite gracious.
He gives a low bow before heading to the northern quarter. Margaret curtsies slightly, turns, and walks down the southern quarter. Where she opens one of the double doors, enters. Please make yourself comfortable. We are waiting for the other guests, but if you would sit down, enjoy our seating, the piano, the hearth, and look at our menu, decide what you want for dinner, and we will be back with you shortly. If you need anything, you can ring on this bell. She'll point to a small rope next to the double doors entering the area, attached to a bell. And either David or I will attend to you. And she hands you a menu. 2 menus, actually. First,
I see.
and second. After handing you the menus, she will turn and exit out of the northern doors. In the lounge, you see there are several plush love seats that are warmed by 2 roaring fires in the fireplaces. An ivory piano sits at the southeastern corner. Tall bookshelves line the northern walls. A marble stairway ascends to the northwest. Single doors are to the east and west, while a set of double doors exit south. Next up, Big Thom.
Are we going in order of largest to smallest?
Based on your rolls.
Who is
D100.
old man?
That is me.
Oh, okay. I was like, this person rolled more than me. I'm so confused.
Yes, I rolled really well.
He was
Well,
rolling as an example.
I am the DM.
Even though you didn't get the highest roll. Okay.
Right. Big Thom, your carriage enters the estate as well. You see the garden approach, the sun in the background, over the Sea of Swords on the horizon. You see the two individuals ready to greet your carriage. Just like the one before, the larger one goes to attend to the horse. The young man rushes to the carriage door. Welcome. Welcome to Fairview. Your stay is welcome and expected. Do you have any luggage or bags that I may attend to?
No, I've just got the one bag.
Would you like me to carry that for you?
That's alright. I like to keep it with me.
Fair enough. I will take you up and show you inside, where David will be able to lead you to the lounge. Once again, he ascends and leads you to the double doors. The larger man will take the carriage and around the garden. And now...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I follow him up the stairs.
That's fine. I was just getting your person ready. Alright, so you'll see a black screen, scroll down, you'll find your person.
Very far down. Okay. It's the door.
He opens the double doors for you, and inside you see the large foyer.
Did he give me instructions on where to go?
No, he just said that somebody would greet you.
Okay. Are there doors in here?
You see the large statue that greets you straight ahead. Behind it are a pair of double doors. On either side of the hall of the foyer are the corridors.
Is there any writing with the statue?
No, there's no writing.
Okay. She sees this lady over here and goes, "Hello."
She does a slight curtsy and says, "Welcome to Fairview. I hope you had a safe journey, and I welcome you to the estate for dinner. You'll follow me. I'll take you to the lounge, and you will wait for the rest of the guests." She will walk down.
Are there any other doors here, or just that one?
There is a door here.
What's in that door?
That is the dining room. We will be there shortly.
Oh, I can't wait to see.
Inside you see the lounge with the love seats, the hearth, and a very well-dressed satyr waiting. She will hand you the two menus. If you need anything, there's the bell here, and if you want any drinks now, I can get them for you. Otherwise, we will wait till dinner.
I'll wait and have mine with dinner.
She nods her head and exits the door.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings. My name is Omiros.
I'm Thom.
A great pleasure to meet you, Thom.
Where have you come from?
From the south.
Wonderful.
Quite a distance south, as a matter of fact. And you? It's perfectly all right. I don't mean to
Just here and
pry.
there. Sorry, I was trying to remember if I didn't want to get my backstory confused with someone else's. Because I remember
I
last
totally understand. It happens to me all the time.
Oh, you know, here and there. I travel a lot.
Oh, me too. Travel is my passion. Well,
It is.
knowledge is my passion, and
Quite
travel is
fun.
one of the best ways to engage it.
I just like seeing all the new things.
I also.
While we talk, I'm gonna go to like just chill here on this couch, close to the. Well, I guess this couch is closer to the fire, and we chat about traveling.
Okay,
All right.
next up is Trevor.
Yes.
Traveler, your carriage approaches the estate. You see the garden out front, the sun setting above the sea behind it, and you see the two individuals. Once more, the larger man will take the horses, and the younger man will approach the door and let you open it for you. Welcome to Fairview Estate.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, sir.
Your arrival is most welcome. Do you have any bags or luggage that I can take?
Nothing that you.
All right. If you follow me, I will lead you up to the mansion, and either David or Margaret will escort you to the lounge.
And he will walk as using his sheath rapier
All right.
because it's about like up his shoulder.
Is your weapon as tall as you are?
No, it's just like you know how you have like a walking stick. I'm like about like shoulder height.
Ah, okay.
It's about that.
You ascend the stairs as you follow the young man. He will let you in. You see the large foyer, the statue, and the two corridors on either side.
Yep. Well, there's so many menus, and I'll approach.
The elderly man will approach you. Welcome to Fairview. I hope your ride was safe and exceptional.
It was a carriage.
Indeed it was. Now, if I will show you to the lounge where our other guests are waiting, we will have...
Certainly. That's not.
Dinner will be out as soon as everyone has decided on what to eat. will go and open the doors, where you will see 2 other individuals waiting. He will hand you your menus, remind you of the bell, and dismiss himself.
I will start looking at the walls here. Like, I've already noticed that there are 2 people.
Yes. Everything in this room is what you see.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Everything in this room is what you see.
Okay, so I must need my glasses. Little.
Oh, well, I mean, this is the best map I could find.
I'm just kidding. Okay. I'll just make room.
Next menu.
Next up is Karis. Is that how you say your name?
Oh, me?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, Karis. But it's like a slow Chris.
Oh, right. Karis.
Yeah, Karis.
Or is it Karis or Karis?
I guess it'd be Karis.
Okay.
Right.
You're really pronouncing the CR, the Karis.
Chris. All right.
Alright. Your carriage approaches the estate. You see the garden, the sea in the background, and the sun setting. And 2 individuals waiting. Once more, the larger will approach, take the horse. The younger will open the door for you, give a small bow. Welcome to Fairview. Do you have any bags or luggage?
Oh, thank y'all. I'll just carry myself. Don't you go no trouble now.
That is very kind of you. Now, if you'll follow me up to the mansion, David
you
or
just-
Margaret will...
I'm right. I'll be right behind.
Excellent. He'll ascend the stairs. Do you see your token?
I am getting a boy. Okay. Oh, it's really small. All right. Now I see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
He opens the doors, leads you into the foyer.
Well, thank you, darling. Oh my, these are low doorways, aren't they? Well, that's all right.
In front of you, you see the statue greeting you. Corridor from the north and the south.
Carius is quietly impressed.
Around the corner, you'll see the old man approach. Welcome to Fairview.
Why, thank you kindly, sir.
I hope your journey was safe and pleasant.
Well, I tell you, I'm just plumb wore out almost, but I think I do have enough appetite for supper.
That is the main attraction tonight. Well, if you'll follow me, I will take you to the lounge where our other guests are waiting while we wait for the final view. Once everyone has made their selection on the menu, we will get started on dinner.
Well, lead on, darling.
You enter the lounge, and he hands you both menus. Tells everyone in the room, if there are any drink selections at this time, I can deliver them to you. But for now, we will wait until dinner.
Oh, I tell you, I am right parched. I would love a apple orchard. That sounds good to me.
Excellent choice. I will get right on that.
Oh,
Anyone
thank
else?
I mean, if we're doing it now, then yeah, sure. I guess I'll try the room shake.
Which one?
I see. Then we'll try the black magic.
Excellent.
Hmm?
I will be right back with your drinks. Exits. Next up is Willow.
Okay.
Willow, your carriage approaches the estate garden in front. Sea of Swords behind it with the sun setting.
What a lovely sight.
You see the two individuals waiting for your carriage. The larger one goes to attend the horses. The younger one will approach the carriage door, opening it for you.
Why,
Welcome.
thank you, sir.
Yes, of course. Welcome to Fairview. Your arrival was expected and welcome. Do you have any bags or luggage I may attend to?
No, I'd like to keep my small bag here with me, thank you.
Wonderful. If you'll follow me up to the estate, I will show you inside. Either David or Magrat will be there to attend to you.
I'm gonna float out of my carriage with my wings. Sir,
It's a dream come true.
if you could see me, you'd be laughing at me even more. Because as I said that, I put my hands up to my side and I started like flapping them up and down, down, like my little wings.
See, I told you that was the better choice.
And as you,
If it'd been anybody but Cassie, I would have gone with a shape changer.
I mean, I would have had fun with the shape changer, but it's a fairy. Oh, we are tiny. Okay.
She would have
That'll
changed
make-
shape into a
Make
fairy.
this map even funner. Oh. And in we go. And in we go. And a little bit closer. How magnified do we get?
You see
And
the
scroll.
statue in the grand foyer, and the corridors to the north and south, the double doors behind it. As you approach, you see a young woman come around a corner to the north. Welcome to Fairview. I hope your journey was comfortable and pleasant.
Yes, it was quite comfortable. Thank you for inquiring.
If you'll follow me, I will take you to the lounge where we have other guests waiting. Once there, we will wait for our final guest, and you will decide on what you would like for dinner.
Okay,
She heads
thank you.
down south.
Please lead the way.
Can you move your token? Hello?
Who?
Willow?
Not me. Oh.
Something happened?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Even Discord is freezing up on me. I'm
I can hear you, but you're cutting out.
computer.
Okay.
Okay. Everything is going wonky.
Alright. I'll say
And
that she...
Didn't let me type, so maybe you can hear me now?
We can hear you.
Everything is acting up.
Okay. We'll say, the four of you see, a small fairy float into the room. Margaret gives her two menus, reminds her of the service, exits.
Hello? To speaker. Speaker. Why is it not on speaker?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. I was like, wait a second. I had to go onto my phone because even Discord wasn't responding. So I have to restart my computer. But I'm still on Discord. Okay.
Okay. You can hear me though, right?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Take care of your issues. We'll introduce our last person and get back to you.
Okay.
Um,
I can tell you what I want to drink though.
okay.
I want the swirl. The something swirl?
The cider swirl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cider swirl.
David will enter and hand whomever ordered their drinks. Will take the drink. Willow.
No, Bagheera, it's not for you. Go away.
And take Willow's order. So this is a Carissa's drink.
Spooky.
And this is Trevor's.
Ooh.
Pretty.
Guess I'll drink it.
Alright. It's a bit fortunate that this is our last guest because of the figure that she is. So, Pinya, you approach the estate, not in a carriage. You are not quite fit for that. You are actually being pulled by a large wagon. You are doing your best to sit in the back. And though it is a standard wooden wagon, there is some luxury. You're not on your knees on hardwood. There is some plush cushions that soften your seating. And you approach the estate, garden, view behind it. Two individuals, and as the wagon rolls to the front steps, the two of them have a perplexed look on their face. They kind of look at each other a bit weird and turn back to look at you, and very slowly put on their service faces. And the larger one will approach the horse that draws the wagon, while the younger man will go to the back of the wagon to pull down the hitch. Welcome to Fairview Estate. I am pleased to make your stay here comfortable. Do you have any bags or luggage I can take?
Hola. No, I don't have any bags. Well, I do have one bag. It's a saddle bag. It's not too heavy though for me. I'm able to carry it. Are weapons allowed in the estate?
If you would like to keep them on your person, yes, they are.
Okay, I would. Yes, greatly appreciate that. Thank you.
Excellent. If you'll do your best to follow me up to the mansion.
See.
David and Margaret will show you to the lounge where you will be our final guest for the evening.
Oh, I didn't mean to be so late. I'm sorry.
No, of course not. Everyone arrives precisely when they intend to.
Cool. Well, vamos.
All right.
Here we are.
So he will open the door to the estate, step inside.
How tall are the door frames?
They're like pretty tall, 9 to 10 feet.
Okay, so I don't have to duck or anything.
No.
Cool. I am grateful for that.
You enter and you see a statue in front of you. And as you approach, you see the older man and the young woman. The older man bows, greets you, and the will let you know. Welcome to Fairview. I hope your trip was comfortable and pleasing.
Hola. It was fine. Is this your home?
It is my home, yes, but I am not the head of Fairview.
I see.
That goes to Lord Rayleigh. But you will meet him at dinner. For now, Margaret will direct you to the lounge where the rest of our guests are waiting. I am going to get a drink for one of them. You can decide on your menu items once you arrive into the lounge.
Oh, gracias.
David will head to the north. Magrat will approach and do a small curtsy.
I will bow my upper torso.
As best
I
you
guess
can.
it'd be a head nod. And I'd be like, hola. You'll be directing me, is that right?
Yes, just follow me.
Okay.
She will go down to south. Open the large doors. Lead you inside and hand you 2 menus.
Gracias. I'll find a spot that I'm not blocking doorways or anything. Here.
Alright. She will exit and head back north. And everyone is here.
I'm inspecting the.
Okay. You see an ivory piano.
Mm-hmm. It is in excellent condition.
You said there were books, right?
Yes, the bookshelves to the north.
Tom's just like walking through looking at all the books. Every once in a while, she pulls one out and flips through it and then puts it back.
Okay. Are you looking at a specific book, or do you want to just browse?
Nope, she's just browsing.
Okay.
Wants to see what's there.
Has anyone else ordered drinks?
I did.
Anything anyone recommends?
Are you saying that to the group, or are you just saying
Yeah.
to yourself?
To the group.
Hmm.
I'm just kind of looking at the pieces of paper and
What is mine? My black magic.
Oh, well, it's very pretty. How's it taste?
I was asking the narrator what he was saying about it. Narrator, hello.
It's a bit hard to tell when you're talking to me if you're in your accent. I have descriptions of all the food and drink items on the handout.
Well, I see
Oh,
the
you have to
thing.
scroll down.
I tried to scroll down, but it doesn't.
The black magic,
It
bitter.
says please control it. Please proceed with caution. I don't know what that means.
That's the drink menu.
Yes.
The drink.
Oh, no, he
black
popped
magic.
up like actual images of the
Yes.
drinks.
Black magic is bitter with a touch of rum. The liquid feels like it's sapping your body of heat as it flows down your throat and into your stomach.
Well, that's unfortunate because I have neuropathy, so I can't really tell if I am cold or hot.
It's a dangerous drink if you can't tell that it's cold or hot.
Yep. I only have like 4 toes, so winters are kind of hard. But it tastes good. Yes. Makes you kind of tingly.
I don't really know if I want to be tingly. Has anyone else ordered anything?
Not yet. I can't decide. There's so many, I want to know what they all taste like.
Well, I mean, you can probably just ask the waiter for a description.
Do we just wait for him to show up, or do we have to go out there? How do you order drinks?
The dude just came in here earlier. Somebody said they were gonna order, so I said I order too.
Ah,
Well,
okay.
I could ring the bell over here. I'm certain that they would send someone shortly.
As you're speaking, David enters the room with
Kind of presumptuous.
with the cider swirl for Willow.
Wow, I guess you just have to talk about the bell and he shows up.
Yep.
Looks like a bowling ball.
Has anyone else decided on drinks?
Oh, it's just like Nana. Is it Nana Yaga that we used to make, or is that like your Nana is like your grandmother?
It depends entirely on who your grandmother is.
I thought it was just like universally approved by all grandmothers or something.
If your grandmother was a Nana Yaga, then it's possible that she made this for you.
Is that like a club you have to join, or like like the Red Hat Society, but it says the Nana Yagas United or something? I don't know.
The Nana Yagas Union.
Do they gather?
You.
Your nanas?
I think they have to pay like monthly dues, but I'm not entirely sure.
Probably subscription based.
It sounds about right.
I would like to order. I would like the Hemo Hollyphant? Hemo Hollyphant?
Yes, the Hemo Hollyphant. Very good. Anyone else?
Does that have like
I seem to have mislaid my menu.
Oh yeah, you can have mine.
If you click on the little, looks like a newspaper in the top right, and scroll down, you'll see the dinner menu and the drinks menu. You can click on those and you can see the image.
I do not see a newspaper on the far.
It's on the top of the screen. Like on the very top, like you know where you type things on the right side. You gotta look all the way at the very top. There's like a message box thing, and right next to that is like it says journal. And then right next to that one, to the right of that one, there's a big circle with an eye in the center. Yeah, you found it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, well, I thought I was a hero for a second.
Right of the screen, that's this. See that thing there? Click there.
The eye?
The little newspaper-looking thing. And then you click down. Anything you see.
Oh,
yep.
All
Click
right.
this X, that'll make that go away.
Yes.
So click the X on that image, and that'll make that go away. And then you can look at whatever you want.
Ooh. Well, Mountain's Bounty sounds quite interesting.
All right, one Hemo Hollyphant and one Mountain's Bounty.
I can't decide which one to try first. Do you have any recommendations?
Well, what are your tastes? Do you prefer a sweet drink or a sour drink?
Sweet.
Maybe bitter?
Maybe something that warms you up.
Well, if you're going for warmth, the Grumsh Wildfire might heat you up. Sweet to the good hearth, possibly, or the cider swirl.
I'll go with good hearth.
Excellent. And while we have our drinks, if you'll decide on your food menu, we will get started on dinner very soon. He will exit.
Never been to an estate like this before. It's kind of exciting. Fancy. Very fancy. Don't want to destroy anything.
Definitely.
Have you all been here before?
This is my first time here.
I don't leave the house very much.
Just made it a special occasion for this one time.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't really know what to expect. I was just told that I need time. That's what.
Sorry. My name is Pinya. Nice to meet you all. Don't know if
It's
had
nice to
introductions.
meet you, Pinya. My name's Omirosa.
Omarosa?
Omiros.
Omiros. Oh,
I thought you were
excuse me.
that contestant from like the TV show with Donald Trump.
Yes, nice jest.
Yeah, that troll. Everyone knows about that troll Trump.
Well, I mean, Omarosa, she was a contestant.
My goodness sakes, Pinya, it's not often I get to meet another being that I can actually look up to, if you know what I mean.
I mean, yeah, it's, yeah. There's a lot of really small people here too, I see.
Yes, hello, group. My name's Willow.
My fly swatter.
Nice to meet you, Willow.
Tom waves the book that's currently in her hand at her and it's like, I'm Tom, and then just kind of like plops it back down on the shelf.
Nice to meet you, Tom.
Yes, nice to meet you, Tom.
Well, this is quite the eclectic gathering, is it not?
It is.
What does eclectic mean?
Eclectic means a selection of the best of a variety of items. In
Well,
this
that's-
case, people.
I kind of feel like I'm about to be invited to be part of a zoo.
Well, let's hope not. That would be pretty rude for all of us.
And quite
Absolutely.
awkward with dinner.
David enters once more, and he will hand the good hearth to Thom.
Is he actually David, or is he more like W?
Oh my, we all got a different drink too. Now tell me what that feels like.
And the Hemo Holophant to Pinya.
Tom takes a sip and she goes, ah, perfect.
No, sorry, bless me.
Oh my.
Ooh, that looks pretty.
Gosh, this is a lovely drink.
Don't have two.
Well,
What?
it just tastes like a fruit smoothie.
It's like a Bay version of a Long Island iced tea.
I'm glad everyone is enjoying their drinks, hopefully as much as you are. Has anyone decided dinner? Or should I give you a few more minutes?
No, I would be ready.
What is a green spear bundle?
The green spear bundles?
Yeah.
It's asparagus wrapped in bacon.
What's asparagus?
A green shoot that comes out of the ground. It's a plant.
Oh. Are all the appetizers plants?
For the most part, yes. They come from plants.
Okay.
May I ask what's in the forest salad?
Pine.
Many things.
Pine
There's
cones.
there's radicchio, sprouts, shallots, chives, craisins, and nasturtium.
Oh, nice stirrums.
What's
Well,
that
I
last
think
one?
I'm ready. When you get to me, I'm ready.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to order as well.
Yes, me as well.
I would like the pumpkin lentil soup, the vegetable stew, and the a tart for dessert.
Very good. Who's next?
Well, I will have the forest salad, the vegetable stew as well, and I think I will go ahead and try that tart as well. It sounds quite divine.
Excellent, excellent.
If you're ready for me, I can give my order.
That sounds good. Yes.
Yes, I'll have the salad. I will have the stew, and I also will have that tart.
A very consistent group. Excellent. Very easy on the cook.
I swear I wasn't copying. I picked mine out before I even heard what they had to say.
No worries.
I will go next. I would like the green spear bundles, the duck allonge,
Duck l'orange.
yeah, that one. And I would like the black pudding. Thank you.
Wonderful. Yes.
Yes, I guess I'm next. I guess I'll have the pumpkin lentil soup. That sounds like the safest thing. And then a duck, l'orange, and some black pudding. Or what is tarty tatum?
It is very similar to an upside down pie.
What? How you bake it upside down?
You don't bake it upside down. You bake it right side up, and then when you take it out,
On the floor. Oh,
you,
sorry.
you
That's
flip
how
it out of the pan.
And what's inside of it?
Apples.
And would you recommend the black pudding?
If you like sausage.
If you
Is
prefer...
that what black pudding is? Oh, I'd like to change my item.
No. Don't worry about that. The black pudding is a sweet and bitter dessert.
Okay.
It is chocolate pudding.
Okay. Maybe I'll stick with the title.
What was it? One more time. Sorry, I missed.
The black pudding is a chocolate pudding. It is sweet and bitter.
I guess I'll try that then. The chocolate.
All right. And for you?
I was gonna go for the soup, but once you said about the bacon, I think I'll take those spears wrapped in bacon. I'll have the quail nest vegetable stew, and the tart sounds good for me as well.
Wonderful. Any other drink orders that will be served with dinner?
Well, actually, I was waiting on my mountain's bounty.
Oh, my apologies. I will get right on that before dinner.
I'll go ahead and try the wildfire with dinner.
With dinner. All right. Anyone else?
I think I'm quite satisfied with my cider, thank you.
Wonderful. I will be back with the mountain's bounty. And he exits. If you'd like, you can interact with things.
I'm still just going through the books, seeing what all they have, exploring them.
I can give you titles if you really want.
Sure, just like a handful.
Okay. Did you see this one I sent you in Discord?
No. Hang on.
You see several titles. One is Beholder in the Eye of Beauty. which are classic fashion trips for the beholder in your family. The lusty Argonian maid.
Oh, that's a classic.
Dungeon masters and how to find them. It seems to be a mysterious book describing the seldom seen beasts. A monster's guide to secret lairs. Everything a monster needs to know about making the perfect home.
They missed an opportunity to say, like, for the ones that like baking, like how to make your home just like your cakes layered.
Why do you want your homes to be layered?
She's flipping through that one. She's like, so how do you exactly, like, who would voluntarily self-identify as a quote-unquote monster? I mean, really?
That's a rather good question.
I mean, there are sentient monsters, right?
Oh, quite certainly. I've met quite a few. Some of them were extremely nice chaps.
Yeah, but they're like, they're probably like a little proud in being a monster. Like they don't deny that they aren't, one.
I just mean, like, it tends to have kind of a negative connotation. But maybe that's just in my limited experience.
No, the term does have a negative connotation, and that is unfortunate that it's applied so loosely to so many charming, intelligent races.
It is a disappointment. She puts the book back in, keeps looking. She picks the cheese one back up.
That's my favorite. Okay. Once more, David will open the door and enter, handing Omiros his mountain's bounty.
Let's see it. Oh.
Oh my, that looks delicious.
I would be very careful drinking that. Looks like it's like acidic.
Are you just saying that because it looks like it's lava?
It looks
in a
like
cup?
it's dissolving it, like right into the drink, and it's smoking. Like, I think that I have a label on it. It's the mystical land of California that caused cancer. I'm just saying.
It tastes like a yew tree dipped in caramel.
Yeah, that's right. You.
Good?
Oh, it's
It smells good. Very fragrant.
Now there's only 2 we haven't ordered.
Is there like a one drink
Should
per
try those.
the guest, or can we order multiple drinks?
I've
Well, he
got
did
one
ask
here.
if we wanted something. He did ask if we wanted something, with dinner.
Mm-hmm.
We might want to have something a little different.
Oh,
Yes, if everyone is ready, we will head to the dining room for dinner. I'll take any last-minute drink orders. Of course, if you are eating dinner, I can gladly get you a drink. But if you like one at the start, let me know.
I'll take another drink.
Pinya, have you
Like
finished
the-
your drink?
Yeah.
Okay, make a con save.
Oh.
That's what I was gonna ask. I was gonna say, Mr. Narrator, like, how powerful are these drinks? Are they like really strong or what?
Only Pinya has to make a con save.
Mine didn't taste like it had alcohol, so Pinya thought it was just a fruit smoothie. It's a
Downed it.
23.
Okay.
It's just delicious.
Yeah, she pounded it. She was like, that was good, but I kind of want something a little more classy. That felt a little, like summery.
Wow, that's what it was.
Oh boy.
If you want something more higher class, maybe the Mountain's Bounty or the Apple Orchard. The Black
what's
Magic
the-
if you're feeling adventurous.
Higher.
What's the elder brain like?
That one has quite a shock to it.
Like it's sour?
Yes, it is quite tart.
Ooh, I like tart. Let's do that one.
Alright. Any other drinks?
Yeah.
You know, I'm actually quite interested in trying this mushroom shake.
It's mushroom shake.
Mushroom shake.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, and that 23
I-
con save, like
are you-
your large frame, you don't really feel, even though like you're wondering if there was any actual alcohol in
I'm pretty
it.
sure that was a kid's drink.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest. It was good,
That's
but
ridiculous.
this seems like a proper gathering. I should have a proper.
I said
I should be drunk.
I might say that like I see that the glass looks really tiny in your hands. And I'm looking at mine, and I'm like, this is like the size of my entire stomach. I don't know how you fit the whole thing so bad.
Well, eat your fruits and vegetables, and you'll get bigger too.
That was just internal comment.
Oh, okay. I can't tell when you're talking in character or not.
It's just too enjoyable.
Did you choose the name Trevor because it sounds like Tweva?
I might have.
My name is Tweva.
I'm Tweva.
It also has something to do because we have this family friend from my family that he always accidentally calls me Tweva because he has a cousin named Tweva. So it just kind of, Yep.
Awesome.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, if you'll follow me, I will take you to the dining room. We will sit and everyone will have their other drinks. Heads out.
Happy.
I think we should send you a script every week of saying like what happened, and then you can just record the summary, and then we can just play it at the beginning of each session.
Yeah.
There is an open door here.
I will
Tom's
follow.
gonna bring one of the books with her, just like to read at dinner.
I'm just gonna glance into this room. I see a lady in there.
Wait.
Margaret is directing you to the table.
Oh, in here? Okay.
Wait,
I'll
in
walk
here?
past.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll go in here. I'm gonna Omiros. It looks like it's right here.
Do I need a booster seat to fit at the table, or am I tall enough?
We
Oh, no,
have
wait.
correct seating for all of you.
Oh, okay. Which one is?
If you will sit out any of the spots except for at the head or the foot of the table, that is where the Lord and Lady shall sit.
Okay.
Uh,
Are they like color coded or?
wherever you like.
All right.
You
Sit
enter.
right here.
I'll sit here then.
You enter the
Actually-
dining room to find it has already been luxuriously set with fruits and vegetables.
Mm.
Sweet and savory breads complement the hearty decor. An arrangement of flowers and vines are scattered about the table. There are 12 seats awaiting your arrival. Boop.
Ooh.
Boopy bop.
I remove my chair, because I assume I can probably still reach the table if I just kind of kneel on my legs.
Margaret will take the chair from the seating and put it to the side.
Gracias.
I can fetch a cushion from the other room if that is more pleasing for you to sit.
Sure. Yeah, a cushion would be great, or a blanket would be wonderful.
I can provide both.
Let's do both.
Wonderful. She'll leave
Terrific.
and see Willow and Caris in the room. If you would follow down the hall, David is showing everyone to the tables.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna get the waiter dude's attention and say, like, excuse me, before we get all situated, where's the bathroom?
Uh,
Or the restroom, or the washroom, or the loo, whichever you prefer.
from the foyer across the hall to the north, there is a door. Several
Sorry, I'm
washrooms
terrible with
there.
directions. Which way is north?
North.
I-
My apologies. Go into the foyer. Follow the entrance. To your right, there will be 2 sets of doors. The ones straight on will be your washroom.
Okay, great, thanks. I'll be right back. I'm gonna head to the bath.
Okay.
Quick.
He's gotta wash his hands.
Willow
I
and
mean, he's
Chris,
old. He
you
has to
can
pee all the time.
make
Yes.
your way.
This drink is like half my bladder.
I'm at the. My map says it's at the table.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I think
Mine shows a feast.
Oh, my apologies. Sorry. I'll do it myself. Okay. So this is what you see in front of you.
Oh, that's splendid.
Except for Trevor, who is going to bath.
This
I
is
know.
also what the urinals look like.
Take back to the. So you can move your token.
thank you.
Oh God, I think he's in the kitchen.
If I do a handstand, I'm tall enough for the urinals.
No.
Stop him before he pees in the soup.
Well, he's the only one that's getting the soup.
Which place is mine to sit at?
Anywhere but the head or the foot of the table.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. All right.
My computer is not liking this map. It's going really slowly. So if you wouldn't mind moving my token, I'd like to sit near the end of the table where the master of the house is sitting.
Okay.
That'd be David or so, right? I believe is his name.
I am the butler. I am not the head of the household.
Oh. Well, I'd like to sit near the head of the household.
All right.
She's saying you're not good enough. So.
Oh, darling, you look like you could just sit wherever you want.
It looks like you are a table.
Trevor, did you want to explore?
I just actually go to the bathroom and come back.
Okay. Well, with that quick run,
In more of a jaunt.
Magrat will come in with the blanket and cushion, and David will leave to get the other drinks.
I will lay the blanket down, like I'll fold it in half and lay it down in the space that I'll be taking up. And then I'll put the cushion underneath my front legs, so I have a little more height in case I can't reach the table. But I'm sure I can reach the table.
I will be right back with your with the hosts of tonight's dinner. She will leave. Quickly, David comes back, hands you your elder brain.
Oh, gracias. Oh, wow.
Oh.
And the mushroom shake.
And wow.
Oh. So hey, and I got the vegetables too.
And finally, the wildfire.
Oh,
What was that?
that
My
is
goodness.
fancy.
Who ordered that? The wildfire.
I think Somebody said
It's-
George
that's
Martin.
fine.
All right.
My goodness.
I blow out the fire like pretty quickly, so it doesn't burn the book.
Okay. I don't recommend reading at the dinner table, but make sure to keep it clean if you choose to do so.
Is there a side table then? I could set it on.
He will direct you to up here. It's a little end table.
I'll set it there.
Okay. I want Pinya to make an intelligence saving throw. As you
That's a 5.
you oops.
Oh, he got a 6.
You take 6 psychic damage as the first tart layer hits you. And you gain disadvantage on your next saving throw.
What did she do?
She took a drink of the Elder Brain.
Drink.
And I want Thom to also make a con saving throw. You take a drink of this, feel it fiery down your throat, and you feel something come up, and you kind of like burp, and a little pillar of smoke rises from your mouth.
Oh my. Excuse me.
Are you part Dragonborn?
Not that I'm aware of.
Very, very interesting.
And David will say, I hope these drinks are much more suited to your liking.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes. This shake tastes very good. I think it'll pair well with my vegetable soup.
Alright. And as you are settling in your drinks, possibly eating the vegetables, fruits on the table,
Yes.
a young woman will step outside the door. And David will announce her. I'd like to introduce the eldest child of Lord and Lady, young Lady Frances Rayleigh.
Do I recognize her?
You do not. She will step in.
I will stand up. Because that's courteous.
She will do a small curtsy. Her face is stoic, showing no emotion. Not even a slight smile. As she will survey the table and move to sit here. Next, you see a young man. David will introduce him. This is the middle child of the Lord and Lady, young Lord Wilford Rayleigh.
I will remain standing.
Me too.
He is very different from his sister. he has a very excited look on his face. And he steps into the room. Says, I'm very happy to see everyone. Dinner. Mom and Dad have been preparing for so long. And he will kind of like half run, half walk around the back and sit here. I'd like to introduce the youngest of the Lord and Lady. And you see a woman, possibly about in her 20s, carrying a small child. This is young Ricky Rayleigh.
So
It's a baby. Hi, baby.
I'm gonna mutter to myself that, oh my, there's so many of them. How many more are coming?
Well, aren't you cute?
Young Ricky is accompanied by Penny, the Fairview's nun. With the child in her arms, she will do a slight bow, walk in. And she will sit here. Next, you see a young woman approach the door. May I introduce you to the Lady Lady Rayleigh.
Whoa.
She will do a low curtsy. Say, I'm very excited for everyone here. Oh, this is going to be a lovely dinner. She will take a seat here. She looks over to Francis and puts her hand on Francis's hand, who is sitting just staring at the group of people here. And she smiles. Shani smiles very broadly. And lastly, but saving the best for last, Lord Curtis Rayleigh.
Oh my, I feel like we're supposed to applaud or something.
Are we supposed to stand up? Is that
Should
proper
we stand
etiquette?
up?
I'm already standing.
Oh, welcome to Fairview Estate. I'm very pleased that you could all make it.
Thank you for having us.
Quite pleased to have been invited, Lord Rayleigh. And quite an honor to meet Lady Rayleigh. And, of course, your lovely children.
Have I ever met or heard of any of these people?
Have you ever met any of these people?
Yeah, or heard of them.
You have heard of the Fairview Estate. It is not located in any city, but it is located south of Katla, the city in Fairview. It's a coastal city.
Okay.
So it was some trek to get here, but the estate has a large grounds. And the Lord finally sits and says, David, don't keep any of them waiting any longer. I'm sure they're all famished, especially if they've had a few to drink already. Bring in the first starter. We'll exit and close the door. Well, then I hope that everyone has had a great stay here so far. I'm sorry it took us so long to get outstairs. We were all getting ready.
Thank you for inviting me, Lord, Sir, Mr. Rayleigh. I don't know how you should be addressed.
You can call me Kurtrish.
Okay. Good choice. For inviting. I appreciate. Not normally my sort of thing, so it's let me know if you need me to do.
I am glad to have you here. I don't expect everyone to be on their best behavior, but it's just wonderful to have guests over in the celebration of the autumn months.
Yes, autumn month.
Have you all introduced each other?
Well, yeah, we went around earlier and we introduced ourselves.
I mean, perhaps we should introduce ourselves again now that we have more in our company.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, I know all your names already, but I'm sure that Wilfred and Francis would love to know what to call you when they address you.
I'd look at the children and then I'd be like, well, my name's Willow. I'm very pleased to meet you.
My name is Omiros. I'm very pleased to meet you.
And I'm Thom.
My name is Trevor.
Well, hello, darlings. I'm Karis, and you can call me Annie, all right?
Would you prefer we call you Annie?
Auntie for the children, that's all I'm
Auntie.
saying.
Oh, yes.
My name is Pinya. Saludos.
It's very nice to meet your acquaintance. I'm looking forward to tonight's evening. I haven't had a chance to meet with many of Father's friends. You all look at Frances expectantly. She says, "Right. Good to meet you." Well, now, I think we have tried to get our children's best behavior for tonight. Penny is very kind to have young Wrigley with us. And with that, David enters. And Margaret comes in behind. They are carrying several platters of the ved bread. Along with several more of what looks like rolls, but as you can see, the rolls have been cut. The tops have been cut off and filled with cheese.
That looks good.
Mm-hmm.
They each place one of each in front of everyone. And, exit.
It looks delicious.
hope you all enjoy your meals. Annette has been working hard all day.
I bet.
Pinya is gonna wait to see how the family eats before she eats, because she wants to go in with her hands, but she's not sure if she's supposed to use the utensil.
Okay. You look around and Francis kind of eyes the meal and grabs one of the veg bread and just like slowly eats it. You see that Wilford kind of like gets excited to eat it, but then like holds back and looks at Pertrish, kind of waiting for him to eat his first. You notice that there is no place setting in front of Penny. She is trying her best to entertain the child. Shani is very proper. She uses her utensils to cut the bread and dip it in the cheese. And Kertrish takes quite a whole veg bread roll and just like takes a big scoop of cheese, eats it with his hands. Once Wilford sees his father start to eat, he will try to mimic him.
I will imitate the lady. But once I see the Lord is eating and the son starts to eat, I will eat how the lady's eating, and I'll try and cut the bread to dip it into the fondue.
Oh,
And
this
making-
is just a marvelous cheese.
This is very delicious.
Thom will
And I think
kind of
it's
take
just appetizing.
Yes.
take
It-
her roll and like tear it up, and then use like a little skewer to dip it in the cheese.
It is the swingiest of cheeses.
Don't feel bad if you make a little bit of a mess. I know it's a messy meal, especially those with beards. After you take some time to enjoy your veg bread and fondue, David and Magret will come in. Magret is holding a very large platter with each of the appetizers. And she will set it down on a makeshift table, and both David and Magret will start to pass them out to the respective people. The forest salad looks like this. The pumpkin lentil soup looks like this. The green spear bundles look like this.
Oh, that looks delicious.
It smells horrendous. My mom loves those. Like, even looking at a picture, my nose is wrinkling up. It's like a sensory memory. I can smell them already.
It was really tough making this menu because I had to look at everything, browse pictures and whatnot.
I
Delicious.
love the picture of this forest salad.
And we haven't even gotten to the main course.
Guess the main course. Bambi, Donald Duck, or Quail. Although,
I like vegetable soup, or stew, so I'm sure
Well,
it's gonna be very delicious.
vegetable stew. I'm pretty sure it's vegetarian.
Well,
It's not quail. It's quail and
That was
nesty.
me purposely
Yes,
mispronouncing
yes,
the
I
name
know.
of it. I'm saying for Cassie.
Yeah.
yeah. I was like, wait, quail. I see quail in it. I see duck, and I see venison. I'm seeing. I'm gonna go the safe route.
So, the men have the green spear bundles.
Mhm.
Francis and Penny each have a pumpkin lentil soup, and Shani has a salad. Penny is doing her best to cool down the soup, as she has some for herself, and also does her best to feed little Ricky.
Is little Ricky cooperating, or is he kind of moving around and being fussy for her? Is he making a scene at the table?
I think. Everyone except for Thom and Pinya kind of noticed that he is taking bites or sips, I suppose, when Penny offers it. But his attention is on everyone. He is not making any noise. He is very fascinated with the different people at the table.
Well, who wouldn't be?
Like, I'd comment on it. Like, I'd turn to Lord Cortrish and be like, your young son there, little Ricky, is quite the curious little fellow.
I say this is the first feast that he's attended.
He's quite well behaved for his age.
That is a compliment to Penny. She is a wonderful nanny. She has raised all three of our children. Thank you kindly for the compliment. I do my best to raise these children on their best behavior at all times.
I don't know whether she would see it or not, but I'd give her a little smile in, like, acknowledgement of her doing a good job.
Is it like a smirk, or is it like a knowing smile?
It's like it's a kind smile.
Okay. When you do so, she gets slightly red in the face, and she smiles back and looks down at her soup.
I like how she gets soup but not cheese dip. That's not fair.
Maybe she's gonna have to share all of her meals with the baby, and the baby doesn't eat the cheese.
Yeah, maybe he's got a milk allergy.
Yeah.
Okay. The David and Magrat will once more enter. Both of them are carrying platters this time, though Magrat's is empty. They will both set the platter down next to the table on the makeshift tables, and Magrat will start clearing those who have finished their appetizer, and David will start dishing out the main entrees. the Polanesti vegetable stew. Looks like this.
Oh,
Oh, that looks quite delicious.
And the duck l'orange looks like this.
Very nice presentation.
And though you did not order it, the Lord and the Son ordered the raid venison roast, which looks like this.
Oh, that looks good. Maybe I got the wrong thing. That looks really delicious.
Dad, I'm a druid. I'm eating my vegetable.
Once again, Wilfred waits for Kirkus to start eating before he imitates him. The Penny and Francis both ordered the duck. You notice that Francis kind of slowly eats her meal, while Penny will eat the duck, but also feed Ricky the pureed parsnips and the spinach. And then Shani has the stew. Now, tell me, I haven't had much knowledge of your professions right now. What is everything you do? If not go out and go on adventures.
Well, I could start off. Lord Rayleigh, I am essentially a scholar. I gather knowledge, preserve it. And I was actually quite surprised to receive your invitation. I'm not well known in these parts.
Well, I try to get the message out to as many people as I can, as varied as I can. I love to hear stories from adventurers or knowledge seekers. In fact, upstairs I have quite an extensive library.
Oh, I would truly enjoy spending some time there.
Well, perhaps after dinner.
Perhaps. I was just wondering. I know that we are excellent friends, as have our prior, but what was it that you have heard about me that made you want to seek me out as being such an auspicious friend of yours?
Well, I have heard of various collections that people have gathered, and I wanted to gather more knowledge. Not everyone is from the same background, and I wanted to know more about your exploits.
Well, I just love exploring and learning about new places and cultures and anything new. When I'm not doing that, I just kind of protect people, make some money, read some books, and adventure that way.
Kind of the same thing. except for it's more like there wasn't very much work opportunity for somebody who was so far down in the chain in terms of like inheritance, and so be it. So, when stick around when they don't even remember your name, you're just like number 37, or I don't even remember what place I was at. You just start looking for more other places in you.
Well, work is what you make of it.
Yeah, that and boats are kind of weird. The way they float and then they teeter back and forth when you're walking on them. It made it kind of fun, so I did that for a while. But after like 10 years, I'm getting kind of old. Near on the end of life. So I just started writing books. And then I got kind of jealous of myself, so I went out and started adventuring again. So, I did like 10 more years.
Well, it sounds like we have several knowledge seekers among us.
What books have you written?
Probably nothing that you read because they're really small. Because I'm someone probably haven't read them.
I mean, do you write any travel guides like that Rick Steves fellow?
I mean, honestly, the type of my demographic really doesn't travel all too much. They're normally kind of fearful of like other people. I'm kind of like I guess you could say like an outlier or something like that. They say you're your biggest fan, so I mainly write for myself.
I thought the saying was that you're your biggest critic.
Nope. I think you're mistaken. That was probably my nihilistic cousin. He probably he probably reworded it, and then because so pessimistic all the time, they thought that that's what it was. It's not actually the saying originally, Definitely not.
You must be right.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Definitely.
But it's okay. I accept your apology.
Yeah. You're welcome. Well, I myself am not necessarily a knowledge seeker per se. I went to the College of Glamour, and I'm more of an entertainer, although I always love to learn something new. And which is why I tend to accept a number of invitations to dinners and parties and such like this, in order to meet people and learn fun and interesting new things and entertain.
Wonderful. You must play for us later.
Oh, I absolutely can. Are you a fan of the harp? I can also do some dancing.
Oh, what kind of dancing?
I'm actually rather good at tap dancing.
I don't know that I've seen that before.
Oh, splendid! I have seen that several times. It's quite intriguing.
I'm rather quite good. I'd love to give a little performance later.
Oh, I would love to see that.
I'm afraid we don't have a harp here, but I do have a piano that, if you can play on that, you're more than welcome to.
I could definitely give it a go. It's been a while since I've played the piano, but I believe I still have a knack for it.
As you're all having your conversations about where you're from, your chatting about your explorations, your achievements, your knowledge, having a wonderful time at the dinner, when out of nowhere, the room goes dark.
No.
Oh my.
What's happened now? Haven't seen the
Just
consequence.
normal for food for dinner.
You hear from the ladies' end of the table, just like a muttering, like wow, not again, like, and Pinya, Trevor, and Caris,
Yes.
you hear coming from the Lord's side of the table some very quiet chanting. And when the chanting ends, the candles relight. And the lady, Shani, said, "I'm very, very sorry. I don't know why that happened. Did someone turn the lights back on?"
What, you don't know what? So, are you apologizing for it getting dark or apologizing for getting light?
The darkness, of course.
Oh, well. I can't see a dad blasted thing right now.
When the lights went off,
wait.
what did I? When the lights went off, what did I see?
You saw nothing.
Absolutely nothing. Like it was like magical darkness.
Yes.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Is everyone around the table that was here before the lights went out?
Yes.
How long were the lights out for?
Like 15 to 20 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Everyone's still here?
Probably long enough for Thom to she'd be immediately on guard, so she would have stood up and put her back to the table.
In the darkness, you did hear some rustling of chairs moving a little bit, but you weren't sure if it was people being startled by the darkness going on.
And then when the lights came back on, she would take a good look around before sitting back down.
Omiros, Trevor, and Willow, you notice that Penny seems quite flushed. Like the once redness in her face is now pale. My apologies. And also the three of you see Wilfred is looking very pleased with himself. I really hope that doesn't happen again. I don't think that this mansion is as drafty as it is, but sometimes things happen.
That's quite the event.
Well, I hope it didn't spoil anyone's dinner. Hopefully desserts will come in and we can retire to the lounge.
Sounds fair to me.
Yes, I really don't want to miss out on that tart.
Oh, it's absolutely delicious.
If it's anywhere as good as the rest of this food even looks, it'll be absolutely perfect.
The David and Margaret come back in, each of them carrying respective trays with the food. And this is the black pudding.
Oh, that looks.
Ooh. That looks good.
Featuring a chocolate spoon as well.
Oh, yeah.
And this is the tart.
Alex, are these all the pictures that you've taken of things that you've made and you're flexing on us?
I wish. Some of these are from the D&D cookbook.
Oh, really?
So you can make them at home. The
Cool.
veg bread, the forest salad, the roast, the stew, and that's it.
Very cool.
And you see that. Go ahead.
Do any of the wait staff look disturbed?
You will see Cartress called David over and beckon him to crouch down, and he whispers something into his ear. I think just Trevor and Chris, you hear. Please check on the draft. I don't want any more disturbances. Thank you. David will stand up and nod and head back out. And I don't know about all of you, but I'm quite stuffed. I always keep a little bit extra room in my stomach for dessert.
That is a good way to do it. I think that's what I do too. Sometimes I just eat dessert first.
I was about to say the same thing.
It's an excellent plan. Life is often uncertain.
That is true. You could get run over by a carriage if you walk out the door.
Indeed.
Although, it seems as if you're all adventurers, so you must have some sense of danger. Some excitement for the unknown.
Well, speaking for myself, I'm never actually seeking out danger. It does seem to have a way of happening to find me, however.
Oh, there you are.
That's kind of mysterious. Is that like your professional tagline or something, or?
He's got it on business cards.
A fine jest, sir. No.
Okay. I normally try to stick into the the fun eventually, not necessarily dangerous or scary.
Well, sometimes a little danger makes things more exciting. If you lead a life that's constantly walled up one area, I know a lot of people in the city get bored, go on adventures themselves, but sometimes it doesn't end as well as all of you. That is to say, having dinner with friends around a massive feast.
Well, everything so far has been pretty delicious.
I will let Annette know, and he'll stand up. And if everyone has finished the meals, and we can go and retire to the lounge, I can have David and Hagrat.
Are you free to pay?
Oh no! Let me pass
Okay.
here now. Just
Uh,
wait. Just try to breathe.
Wilford gets
use
up
the
very
Heimlich.
quickly from his seat. Father, what is going on? Are you okay?
Does
You
he actually
see-
seem concerned, or is it like both?
What?
Is he actually concerned, or does it seem kind of like
Yes,
Put
he
on a
seems very concerned. Everyone can tell that he's looking very worried.
If he's choking now, just give him a good squeeze around the middle.
Penny and Francis kind of like clutch the table a little bit, and they look like wide-eyed at Kertrish, and Shani has pushed back from her chair, and she rushes around to try and help the Lord. And he's continuously coughing, and Trevor and Chris, you notice that some though there's some bile coming from his mouth, you notice like very few specks of blood exit his mouth as he's coughing, and he's just pounding his chest trying to get air, and he's and Shani is like, what's wrong? Please, is there anything? Can you go get David, please? Someone! And, without any kind of, volunteer from anyone else, Wilford will bolt out of the dining room, shouting David's name. And, Kertris, slams one hand down on the table and very slowly falls to the floor, coughing and choking along the way. And Shani is desperately trying to do anything it can take to stop him from whatever is causing this ailment.
Wow. Well, can we cast can we cast anything? Like cast a healing or
Is there anything anyone would like to do in this moment? You have one action.
I have one action. He's nearby. I'm going to find the spell. Grab him and see, that's not what I want to see. How about where'd my character sheet go? Right. Dang. I'm sorry. I got completely lost and think I completely closed the window I needed to.
Anyone else?
I want to look around and see if there's anyone else who's like, this is normal. Or who looks to be like trying to get away from the act.
You look around, and the only people who aren't
There it is.
immediately reacting are the PCs. So the 6 of you.
Okay.
I was trying to get back to this door.
Did anyone leave the room? Or is
Yes,
everyone...
Wilford
Wilford.
bolted out.
Yeah, to go get the what's his name?
David.
Can we go back to the other view?
Yes.
I would like to follow with.
All right.
And David was the little boy, right? That smirked when his dad.
No, David is the butler.
Oh, okay.
You have
Will
handouts for
is-
every person you've met.
Yeah. Joking. Mall.
And Wilfred is the middle child.
Right.
He was the one that smirked.
Smirked when?
When the lights came back.
Yes. He had a proud look on his face.
Although I have a feeling he was probably the one that was chanting. That's probably why he looked proud. But
Well,
that could
you said the chanting came from like the dad's end of the table.
Yes.
Okay.
And he's sitting right next to his dad.
So it was like Wilfred. I don't know. Do I have any knowledge in arcane stuff?
Do you?
What I know, if maybe that was something kind of like dispel magic.
I mean, if you want, you can make an Arcana. If you're really like thinking about whether or not. You're not proficient in like magic. You really don't know much about spells. You've stolen spell books, but you write over and use them to like write your autobiography and whatnot.
Yep. About right. Okay.
So, Wilfred is rushing down the corridor here to get Dave. And he will shout, David, please come help! Something's wrong with father. And are you attempting to sneak?
Yeah, I would just kind of stay out of eyesight.
Okay. Yeah, you you are very quiet, and they don't pay any attention to you. You don't need to roll stealth. They got past. They are not paying any attention to you. And both of them.
Did I hear David say anything in response?
No. You just saw both of them. As soon as Wilfred mentioned it, he rushed. You did see that he had a hand on his rapier.
Okay.
They both rush into the room. David rushes by the side of Kurtrish, and Penny has kind of like holding Ricky close as she goes over and like goes to comfort Francis. Shani is on the ground next to Kurtrish and very quietly weeping as David comes up and checks for pulses and like tries to hear if he's breathing, checks his neck, his wrist, his chest, all that. And Wilfred, you can tell, looks very worried.
I'm going to. You can tell that I'm agitated because my wings are moving faster than they normally do, and I'm going to kind of rise a little higher than the chair and just be like, is there anything I can do? Is there anything I can get for you? What can I do to help?
Stand back. Just give him air. I don't know what's happening. Does anyone know anything about medicine or healing magic?
I'm going to cast Healing Ward.
Okay. So you, okay. So you say your holy words and try to bring healing to the man on the floor, but there is no response.
I think you might need something a little bit more powerful than that for this man. Just out of curiosity, does Mr. Wilf, does he have anything that looks like it's too heavy for him to continue wearing?
Does he have any extra wearings he has on him?
Yeah, things like they look like they should be gifts.
Yeah, he has on one of his fingers is a large brass ring. He has cufflinks, and kind of like eyeing him, you see a gold chain that is entering his pocket.
And like, is it like attached to his belt loop or something, or how? Where's the rest of the chain?
Yes, it's attached to his pants.
Is it like like clipped on there, or is it firmly attached? Like it? I mean,
I say it's clipped on. He is not as careful as he should be.
I wanna take a look at it. Do you enjoy just see what it looks like?
Do you take it out of his pocket and unclip it? Okay.
I want to see what it looks like on myself.
Okay, roll sleight of hand. Oh, wow. Okay. Nobody sees this happen as like Trevor, you're a little bit shorter than Wilford, but you like move up to act like you're watching the scene in front of you, and you don't even make any kind of movement on his coat at all, or his pants, or any like sound of chain as you swipe his pocket watch.
Just like that.
And then I'm gonna say, did anyone have the same food as him?
David will look around and then like slowly turn his head to Wilford. And upon realizing it, Wilford was the only one who had roast other than the Lord. He had all the exact same meal things.
I'm feeling quite good about being a vegetarian right about now.
Do I remember if they were brought out at the same time or if they were served separately?
Everything was served at the same time. All the entrees and whatnot.
And I know it's a little bit of a stretch. Did it seem, in my memory, do I remember them like David like trying to remember which one should go where, possibly?
Roll history with advantage since you have an extremely high passive perception. So you think back, and you try your best to recall the entrees, and you remember that Margaret was the one who cleared the table, and David was the one who set it for everyone. But he did know exactly where everything went. Everyone got their correct dishes, because the Lord had the what was it? Spear bundles, the roast, and the tart.
I had the tart too. My goodness sakes.
And
I want to reach out and cast my Spare the Dying cantrip.
okay. You will have to get close to cast the touch spell.
Yep.
But you go out, and do you say anything as you do so?
No.
Okay. As you approach, David's grip on his rapier tightens, and watches you very carefully. But you lay a hand down on Kurtrish and cast your cantrip. Yes. Is that what you're doing beneficial? Is you healing
Well,
him?
it should stop him from dying.
Well, I shall get him to his room right away.
Just a moment. Just a moment. I just want to make sure. I want to see if there is possibly any magic that's caused this.
Oh yes. Detect magic. I should have thought of that.
Okay.
To narrow down what's causing it, whether it's magic or whether it's something else.
Ew.
Do I sense any magic coming from him, or maybe an object on him?
You recognize the magic from everyone around you. It seems that every person has some sort of magic. Every PC, sorry, has some sort of magic on them. You do notice that he has the necromancy that Omiros just cast, and also around the room, you notice a bit of transmutation magic.
Transmutation?
What?
Penny, please direct the children and the lady out of the room. I don't think they need to see this anymore. And Penny will nod and hand little Ricky to Francis and go over and very gently pull Shani, and Shani will turn and like hug her deeply and weep into her shoulder. Penny will pat her back and lead her out, and she will beckon the children to follow.
I want to like kind of, and I guess insight, but also just anyway, they look what I would not expect.
What are you?
Just like if just like if any of their reactions seem off.
Off as in.
As in a normal gremlin goblin would react to their parental figure dying.
With thoughts of vengeance.
Yeah, like if any of them seem like angry, or they're like, oh my goodness, he died, or oh no, he died. Mm-hmm.
Okay, roll insight. Wilford seems very how do I put it? Distraught. Shani is just crying her eyes out. Penny and Francis are very quiet, solemn, not crying, but not like cheerful, I guess. Not like, oh no. And then Ricky's a baby. Ricky has
So?
no idea.
That's like one in goblin years. Okay.
Does the Lord have any allergies? Perhaps there was something in his food.
Allergies? Why would we prepare a meal and him order from a menu that he couldn't eat?
Well, I mean, he did say that he liked a sense of adventure, so maybe
Maybe it was accidental.
it's like Russian roulette, but food.
And why, if someone did this on purpose, why on earth would they do it with a whole house full of guests? Unless they want.
I mean, there's nothing.
Are you
to say that it
insinuating that
happened on
someone
purpose.
murdered the Lord?
Well, I mean, so far he hasn't died yet. Got spared from
Could,
dying.
As far as we
just be
know.
cross contamination.
He's pretty close.
Surface wasn't washed well enough.
DM
Hmm?
is would my medicine like skill reflect my proficiency with poisons as well?
Either a nature or medicine would know about poisons.
Okay.
I will go and question the cook, but Lord Curtius needs a place to rest.
Well, we could always move him to a couch or to a bed. Is there a lounge or a bedroom close by?
You were just in the lounge. Upstairs are all the bedrooms.
I mean, perhaps the lounge would be good. We can.
But I
keep
can
an
pick
eye
him
on
up, throw him over my shoulder, and haul him upstairs if that's what you need.
Margaret comes running in the door. Margaret, thank God you're here. I need some help. Something happened to the Lord. I heard the commotion. What happened? It's possible that something sinister happened here. But I will attempt to take him to his room. Please make sure the cook stays in the kitchen, and the bellboy and the chauffeur need to attend as well. She bows deeply, exits.
Would you like some of us to stand guard and make sure nobody comes in his room?
I guess so.
That would be very helpful, but I am trained in the fine arts of martial mastery. It is unnecessary. I would like to know what happened here. Does anyone know anything about plants? Like, maybe it was the food?
As an expert
Nope.
in herbal assassinations, I think
David will
I
raise
might
an
be
eyebrow.
I might be qualified to give my personal opinion on his food. Maybe there was something sprinkled on it that was not available on other plates.
Oh my goodness! And the lights did go out for just a moment. If you guys recall, before all this, perhaps
That
something
was-
was done after them lights went out.
That was very interesting. But I just think that was simple tomfoolery from the kids trying to play a prank.
I don't know how simple tomfoolery is, and when the lights go out right before someone gets poisoned.
This is most certainly not a prank.
I
Everything is speculation at this point.
would like to ask you a question, Mr. David.
Yes?
Is Mr. Wilfred, is he taking classes to be someone who does magic stuff?
He has shown an interest in the magical arts, but
Has he ever turned the lights off before?
turn the lights off?
Like made it go exceptionally dark?
Not that I know of. You best speak to Penny about his knowledge. She's the one who teaches him. He's eager to go to Strixhaven to study magical arts, but he is needed here.
Strixhaven.
Is
Yes.
she the one responsible for Francis's education as well?
She is responsible for everyone, all the children's education.
Anybody else know what Strixhaven is?
It is a boarding school for those wishing to study the magical arts.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna, since there's not enough room to get over there, I'm just gonna stand up on it. Go to food. Well, this was excuse me. This is dessert that we're having, right? Like it's not, or is it the main course?
You just had
They
dessert.
brought out dessert.
You just finished dessert, and he was excusing everyone to the lounge.
Okay. What dessert did he have again?
He had the tart.
Yes, most of us had the tart.
Quite unfortunate.
Well, if you
Clearly the inferior choice.
if you're not currently in need of our assistance, perhaps we should remove to the lounge as to be out of the way for the moment.
I will make my way to the
And
kitchen
I'll
to
go
inspect the
grab
food.
the book and head back to the lounge.
I will start making my way towards what I assume is.
At this point, I don't think anyone should go anywhere alone. I can accompany you to the kitchen if you like.
I am already walking out the door.
I'm going to follow him.
David will ask the group if there's any strong individuals that would appreciate the help in carrying the Lord.
Oh yes, like I said,
We asked that before I leave.
I don't think the lovely centaur lady would be able to get up the stairs. Well, she wouldn't be able to get back down if she did go up. So I can help you for sure.
I can go upstairs.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean nothing by that.
A
Please.
little offensive.
Just
Because of how you look, you're not able to go up and down a common thing. Well, whomever would like to help,
yes,
please.
I'll be glad to help you. Here we go. Just
I
load
will
him up.
also help.
Okay. So, well, if the two of you would like to carry, I can open doors and direct you to his room.
Oh yes, it's no heavier than a sack of sweet potatoes.
Okay. I will move all of you. Well, the two of you who are helping. So out here, and through these double doors, up and around, up the stairs.
My goodness, this is a big place.
If you scroll up, you can see your token.
There we go.
And then through these doors, and David will direct you to lay him on the bed. Now, Margaret is keeping the rest of the residents in the kitchen. I would appreciate to stay up here and make sure he's doing just fine. If you'd like to rejoin your party members.
So you're saying you would like us to stay here, or you are going to stay here?
I am making sure the Lord is fine.
Well, all right.
Yeah, I guess if that's fine. Back down then.
All right.
I'm gonna try something. If I cast Dispel Magic, let me see. Yeah, choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. I think I want to try casting Dispel Magic on him now that he's in bed.
Okay.
I think I can cast it at level 3 because it's a 3rd level spell.
And you're choosing him as the target.
Yeah, the guy that's in bed.
Okay.
Just in case. Let me try something here. Just in case this is a magical effect that he is suffering from, I think I can make that go away, but I'm glad he's in bed just in case.
Well, hopefully it helped. Thank you for your assistance. I will see you downstairs.
Does he look any better or anything before I leave?
He does not.
Well, I did what I could. All right, you take care of him. I think a lot of liquids would help and some good rest. So just make sure the room stays dark, and if he does wake up, you make sure he gets a little bit of water.
I know how to take care of the Lord, but thank you for your advice.
What time is it right now? Is it like evening?
Yeah, it's like, 8, I would say.
Okay. I would like to take out my lantern of revealing and light it. It gives me, it sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light in an additional 30 feet. Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they are in the lantern's bright light.
Okay. Can you link the description?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll make your token give light. Anything else before you head downstairs?
Nope.
Okay.
Downstairs. We have to find our own way down, and you're just gonna take us down there.
I'll take you down there. Because I have to move your token onto the other map.
She gets like part way to the lounge, and then Tom's like, well, maybe we should make sure nobody else comes into the room and disturbs anything. So she goes back and just kind of stands by the door with her book.
Okay. What are Willow and Omiros doing?
Willow follow Trevor to the kitchen.
Okay.
It is.
Are you still having trouble with Roll 20?
I've discovered that it's this map specifically. I just think there is a lot going on in it. It's really large, and my computer has a hard time processing. Because when we were on the feast one, it had no problem whatsoever.
Okay.
It's only
Well,
this one I have issues with.
You'll probably spend the rest of this session on this map.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
So, yeah, I'm following along I'm following along on Discord, and I'm following along on screen as best I can.
Okay. So you're following Trevor
Mhm.
up to the north. Omiros,
Yes.
what are you up to?
I'm still in the dining room, I would assume, because I hadn't
Yes.
left, and it's pitch black.
Is it?
Well, I can't see anything.
It might have zoomed you into a different part of the map for some reason.
All I have is black.
If you scroll around, can you?
I've scrolled all the way up and all the way down.
You might have to refresh the page.
Okay. I'll come out.
But while we're waiting on that, Trevor and Willow are heading towards the kitchen. You go.
It's where I think the kitchen ends.
Yes, you saw David and Margaret go up this way before. So you go up.
Refresh did it.
And you see space. You enter a large room. 2 long tables line the north and south walls of the room. A smaller table rests at the east side. A hearth sits at the west with a staircase leading to the southwest. Windows overlooking the garden open to the north, while single doors exit to the northwest and southeast.
All right, I'm gonna come in.
Everyone
I'll say,
gathered.
all right, everybody, stop what you're doing. I need names and job whatever the job things are called.
Titles, positions.
Yep, positions. That's the work one. We'll do that.
As you stride up, it looks like everyone reaches for some kind of blade. Margaret has a rapier at her side, and the chef, who you assume is Annette, has a chef knife.
Mm-hmm.
And then the chauffeur reaches for his dagger, as well as the bellboy.
And again, I'm using my rapier as a sheath walking cane.
Okay.
And I will say, no need to get a sword fight. You won't last very long, so it's not worth it. However, the man of the house has been we presume poisoned, and I need to know where his.
Roll intimidation.
That is not my forte.
It doesn't matter. When you walk in and announce your presence, though they all grip a blade, they all kind of look at each other with unease. The chauffeur speaks up first. Knows the chauffeur took care of the horses in the front.
Yes, we have met previously. Well, I mean, I saw you previously. I don't. He wasn't the one that walked in the door, though, was he?
No, he was not the one who introduced you to the estate.
You are quite the menacing presence, sir. How long have you been inside?
It was just called in. Something urgent Margaret had.
Okay. Cool. And you, Miss Feisty? I'm gonna point at her.
My name is Annette Olive. I am the cook. I hope the food was delicious, though it wasn't my intention for dinner to go this way.
It was so good it put someone in a real food coma.
It is not funny. This is a serious situation.
Not for him, that's true, and not for whoever did it, because they're in serious trouble. How many people touched the food from when you made it to when it went into his mouth?
Touch the food? Why would you touch the food?
Well, you know what I mean, like the plates or the thing that's on. You know how many people came in contact with?
I plated up the food. Margaret and David took it to them.
And that would be you? And I point to her.
Yes, I am Margaret. We have met already. I am.
I'm not very good with names. I know faces, but the names they are elusive to me.
Yes, I delivered the food as you saw with David.
But it was who actually like carried in the? Was it David that carried in his main entree, or was it her?
David carried in all the
David
entrees.
had all the food. She had the empty plate to take stuff away.
And when you brought his food back in here, where did you dispose of it?
Everyone finished their meals, but the waste is in the kitchen.
All right, can you show me which one is the plate from Mr.
I didn't keep track of the plates.
Well, I mean, we can tell by the residue which plate had what on it, correct?
If you're really good at figuring that out, yes.
Mr. Wilford and Mr. Raleigh. He said Kurtwish. Most people don't like when I pronounce the actual names because sometimes it's difficult for me to say. So, I just say like Mr. Lord or Sir, or, whatever. But he said Kurtwish, so in respect, I'll say Kurtwish.
It's fine.
But yeah, if I could just see those plates, that'd be great.
You see a look of annoyance on Margaret's face. She.
I mean, we can write on his epitaph that he was a burden and that his death was not worth investigating. If that's what you would like us to put on his tombstone.
You are insinuating murder of the Lord.
I mean, what else would it be?
That is what we're trying to figure out.
He was in perfect condition. I am trying to exonerate you, and you are making it very difficult. I would say maybe you're being a hindrance.
She will direct you. Down here is the waist. And you see lines of dirty plates on the shelf here.
I would like to check the plates first, so I can see which ones might have had oily residue from having beef on them.
Right, make an investigation.
That is possibly one of my immediate fortes. But I'm probably gonna roll bad. Okay, no. I'm fucking Sherlock.
Sherlock Holmes.
Yes.
Sherlock.
Nothing escapes my eye. Nothing is too elusive.
Elementary, my dear Watson. You look at all the plates very carefully.
My.
And you notice that two of them, he had the green spears, he had the roast, and the tart.
That's the menu. You had the venison roast, right?
There's so many things.
You said he had the venison roast.
Yeah, he had the asparagus, the roast, and the tart.
So it could have been any number of things, but these two narrowed down the most.
You notice several of the plates are of the residue of the asparagus with the fat and the few asparagus heads still on it. The roast still has gravy on it, the dark gravy, and then the tart has flakes of pastry.
We'll look at the venison roast, see if I smell anything that stands out. Do they smell the same?
Smells like roast. It smells like a hearty meal of game food and vegetables with spices.
And all the spices look like they're up to snuff.
Roll a nature.
Certainly.
He's investigating. Okay, you first.
As far as you can tell, there's no difference between any of the plates you're inspecting.
While he's investigating the plates for food, I want to, because that detect magic lasts for 10 minutes. So I want to just detect the magic in here and see if anything feels off with what I detect.
Okay. So in this room, if you're standing right there, you feel transmutation magic in here. In front of you and to the left and right.
Left and right, and then okay. Transmutation. I'd look over my shoulder and to Trevor, and I'd be like, what could leave a residue of transmutation magic?
Trevor's in the kitchen. Omiros is right next to
I would peel my head around the corner and say, I'm not really sure I'm not the magic man.
you.
Oh,
Omiros?
see, I'm in the wrong spot.
Well, one could use a transmutation spell to take a normally harmless ingredient and give it a
Oh,
sinister effect.
make it
As
not
in
so
as in
harmful.
transmuting some of the leaves of salad to the strychnine.
Can you come in here and investigate these plates as well? I don't smell or see anything that's not.
Are you to the right of me?
Well,
I'm over here.
I
Willow,
don't see yours.
I can, yes.
Willow, before you go, Annette will walk up and notice you talking about the kind of magic, and she will say, "The stones on the table, they keep the plates hot. We use magic to keep the stones warm."
Really?
So that you get your meals hot.
Well, that's rather ingenious. I just want to make sure that that's the only transmutation magic that's here at the moment.
Look around. See what you can find. Be my guest.
Door is over here. It takes me a very long time to move. I'm trying to find the kitchen.
Oh yeah, it's to the right, down the bottom right.
Bottom right?
Uh-huh.
I need to go down. Back through this door then.
I would just say that she's in here with me.
Yeah, it'll take me a little while to get there. But yes, I'm going to the kitchen. I want to be in the kitchen.
Okay.
Okay, and then I want to ask Trevor, have you found anything of use in here?
No, everything looks like it's how it's supposed to.
Well,
Expected on it.
I've found evidence of transmutation magic both in the dining room and whatever the room is I just left.
And detect magic, is it like a specific thing or is it kind of like an aura?
It's an aura.
Yeah.
And it follows you if you move for 10 minutes.
And it'll show if it's on a person or an object. Do I sense the transmutation magic in the kitchen as well?
In the main kitchen area where Trevor and Omiros are, you do not.
Okay. Oh. Am I going the wrong direction? I think that's Omiros right there. I am going the wrong way. Okay. I do not. Okay, so I will share that with Omiros and Trevor. I don't detect any of the transmutation magic in here, so maybe that gal was onto something with it just being connected to those heating spoons, heating plates.
Yeah.
Heating something.
Then maybe it wasn't food. Maybe it was like something they drank.
I
It's
don't
be
recall what he was drinking, or that he even had a drink. Maybe we should ask.
I'm gonna. Well, I guess I could ask this lady. All right, yeah.
Although I was
Does
sitting right
the
next to him.
does the Lord need any kind of certain dietary requirements for each day?
No, he's just normal.
Well, I'm not saying restrictions. I was saying requirements. He requires certain sustenance in order to survive every day. Like he is low in calcium.
Well, everyone requires a certain amount of sustenance to survive every day.
I understand, but I'm saying like does he lack in certain things? Like, you know, like low iron, or you know, he needs more certain vegetables in order.
As far as I know, the Lord has no dietary requirements at all.
So far, they poisoning, well, from food at least. And maybe it's looking like it's lupus.
If you're wondering about drinks, the Lord likes nature's bounty, mountain's bounty. But he likes to drink it throughout the meal.
Completely.
Oh, we should look at that then. Instead of what he was eating, maybe it was in the glass that he drank.
I think
from.
that's the one. That's the one I made a comment earlier about it looking like it was acid. And I said, "Be careful when you drink it."
Oh.
You know, I just got an eye for these things. Well, I mean, we have also like the gentleman here, gesture to Omiros. He also had one of the nature
That's true. He did.
mountain.
Yes, I did, and it was quite bracing.
Were they in the same cup? Do you remember? Anyone?
Mm-hmm.
Were they
Do I remember?
made in the same cup?
Well, no, I was saying like were they served in the same time?
Yes, they both had the same glass.
They're very, very weird. All right. Well, we will postpone this for now. We'll come back to. You need more information.
Yeah.
It was a solid hunch. It just now far enough yet. For your time, we question.
Well, I'm here. We all live here. You're not going anywhere.
Did she? She was one of the ones that also tried to like put her hand on her weapon.
Yes, they all did.
What kind of weapon did she have?
She has a rapier.
How does the hilt look?
The hilt?
I don't think it's actually called a hilt.
The
I think it starts with an F. It's the part like that guards your hands. I can't remember what it's called though.
We researched this last time.
Vest.
Or the cross guard.
I want to like take a glance at it, see if it's just like it's a fine piece, or if it's like
it looks well crafted and well taken care of as well, polished.
Well, after saying thank you for your time, or the accommodating that I know this.
Please find out what you can as quickly as you can.
Steve, do like an adventure. I want to make your way out.
Something like that.
Rather triumphantly, head held high.
All right. Let's go down to Chris and Thom.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I was in the hallway out here with
Pinya.
we came down and man, we came down and couldn't get back into the room. We're still stuck out in the foyer.
You're in the foyer.
Yeah, he'd let us into the foyer.
Okay. Well, I haven't been able to figure out how to get back into the dining room.
Go down.
Okay.
Down and
Doors open.
yeah, take a left.
Yeah. That's the door. I was going down too far. Okay. Can we do a perception check in the dining room and kind of just search all around, or somebody already done that?
Yeah, you can make investigation.
Okay. I'm not very good at this.
That's intimidation.
Oh, was that intimidation? Well, I'm not good at either of these things. I did roll better though.
Well, I'll take the first roll, which was a 4 minus 1. So you got a 3. Anyone else like to investigate in here? I know Thom spent a lot of time in here.
Yeah. Mostly, like, keeping an eye out to make sure nobody comes in to mess with anything, but she's just kind of, like, looking around at things.
Okay.
Not touching anything.
So, Caris, you look around and it's exactly how you left it. Nothing really seems of interest. There are still the dirty dessert plates on the table with the remaining like fruit, veggies, and flower bouquet as well. And Thom, you are looking around the room and you're trying to get any kind of information you can out of it. You notice the indents where the table had, or the makeshift table they made to set the platters down on. The chairs have been keep thinking this is carpet, but it's hardwood. So no indentations. The chairs are kind of left haphazardly in here as everyone kind of rushed to get out. And in the corner where Omiros is right now, you find an empty vial. It's very small. You would be able to hold like eighth of a cup or 2 tablespoons inside of it.
I find it?
Yes, Thom, yes.
Where is it again? Sorry.
Where Omiros is standing. It's like in the corner.
Oh, he's still in here. I thought he left. I can't see the whole room at once.
Okay.
Are either of you good with nature or like medicinal
I can take a look at it if you
compounds?
like.
Do either of you know what this might be? I mean, it's empty,
take
but
a look.
what it might have held.
I would roll like a nature check.
Whoever wants to make a medicine or nature check.
Oh, all right.
Nope.
That'd be medicine.
That's why Thom asked if somebody else knew anything.
Was this
about it.
is this happening concurrent with the previous conversation, or is it just happening now as the guy at the
This is happening at the same time you are inspecting the kitchen.
Yeah, so Omiros, you wouldn't be able to. We would walk down and like into the room at the including.
Thom and Omiros, you really don't know. It could be anything.
Yeah.
It could be part of some of the drinks you had before. But Caris, you kind of notice that there's something weird about this. While you do find that there is some residue of a poison inside, this poison is not one that is ingested.
It's not.
So it'd be odd for him to react in this way. For the Lord to have reacted in the way he did.
Someone would inhale or stuff up their backside or what?
Are you asking me?
Well, yes, I don't.
Oh, well, you're in your accident. I don't know. When you speak in your accent, I think you're talking in character.
Okay, sorry. Well, I'm doing that. I'm kind of talking out loud while she's trying to figure it out.
Okay.
That's
well, you're thinking, and you're not even sure, like, your time in the forest, your studies of nature. This is not a common poison either.
okay. But it is poison, but it's not common. And
it's not ingested poison.
Not ingested. It could have been just spread on something. All right, so I'll go ahead and share that with the other group. This here poison in this here bottle, this is poison right here. But this is not some poison you would eat. I'm not sure exactly how it affects you. Like, I don't know, but it is not something you would you wouldn't eat it, is what I'm saying.
I mean, you wouldn't.
And it's very unusual. I have seen a lot of poisons, but I have never seen anything like this. So it is quite rare.
Interesting. I didn't identify it as anything natural, but let me take another look and see if it might be a chemical compound used for medicinal purposes.
Do I remember who was standing near him or like at that end of the table? Like, I know his son was like right next to him, right? But was there anybody else down there?
So it was.
I'd be right next to him.
It was Willow here, Lord, and I believe.
No, the sun was over on the bottom.
Yeah, I think this seat was empty though.
That one was empty. Yeah.
I think that was the only empty seat. But this is Wilford.
Yes.
This was
I was
Thom.
there.
Or Omiros, yeah. Penny. That is Pinya, the lady. Francis.
That's
Trevor.
Me. That's me. That's
okay.
Trevor. The sun was down here.
And this was who else was there?
Karis. That was
Caris?
Karis.
Okay.
Karis. But weren't David and Magrat in here? Lights
I
went out?
believe no.
They no, they had not entered yet. After the lights came back on, they handed out dessert.
But they came in after the lights came back on.
Yes.
I mean, perhaps someone took it for some kind of medicinal salve by accident.
Oh, with that medicine check, you don't think it was used for healing reasons, medicinal reasons.
It's not I didn't make a medicine check.
No, but Omiros did.
I did.
It is used for poisoning.
And what did I learn? Nothing else?
Well, you learned that it isn't healing. It's not medicinal. You only use it for removing life from someone.
Ah, okay.
I investigated the room and didn't find anything. All right, so we've all investigated. Has everybody looked around, used their eyes to look around this room? We found this. Is there anything else in here?
What is it that you guys found? Let me make sure I make a note of this. Enter the room.
Well, I can attempt to investigate. It's not really my forte.
What are you investigating?
I was investigating around the table near the Lord's, where the Lord was sitting.
Oh, okay. You look around and you see the his the blood he coughed up, some wet spot as you would figure is saliva, also with the bile and blood on the table that he was coughing up, but that's all.
Right.
Wait, so this only happened after the dessert?
Yeah, you all finished dessert, and he was excusing everyone to go to the lounge for a drink.
Please recall, it happened also after the lights went out.
Yeah,
not forget that.
but
I think that is a very important piece of this here puzzle.
I mean, not necessarily. How fast acting do you think this would be?
It could be exceedingly fast. It's not a. It's a very unusual potion, very rare. I'd never seen anything like it. I don't even know how it got in his body, but it wasn't from eating it, because he would have gotten sick far later if he had to go through his system via ingestion.
Right. So if it was very fast, then I don't think it could have happened when the lights went out.
Which would mean that
Because
it had
in
happened
between that,
prior.
in between that time, we ate dessert.
Yes, it could have been poured into his drink. It could have been on the lip of his drink and got on his lip, and that would have been enough.
So if it was a poison, it probably had to be something that didn't happen right away.
I can't tell you. I think this poison could have happened instantly, almost instantly, very quickly. And why was it left behind? Why didn't this little bottle of poison go into somebody's pocket? And I think that is because somebody doesn't want us to find it in their pocket. What do you think?
Pinya, from the corridor from the north, you see Magret and the bellboy approach, and she says, I would like to my apologies for being so crude before, but Keith and I would like to help with any look around that you need. This is a big place.
Oh, okay. I believe the rest of the guests are investigating the dining room. Would we be able to talk to the family members later on?
Well, I see that it would be important, but if you would keep your conversation short and your certain language within reason, I would rather not have them distraught once more. It's hard enough to have this happen.
It's good to question everyone, and I'm sure maybe they want to do the same for anyone who attended the dinner party.
Do I hear
About
them
what
talking?
happened.
Yes, everyone hears this. It's just around the corner.
When the darkness. You said that we heard people moving around?
Yes. You could hear some of the chairs scratching against the floor. Some silverware were dropped and plates were rustled. In what it at the time it sounded like shock, like this sudden thing happening. Everyone's surprised. But you did hear some people moving around.
Where was the poison found? On the floor, but
Over
where on the
here.
floor was it found?
You found poison?
We did.
Yes, I heard them talking about it. I just don't know where
That
they
was
found
out
it.
loud.
Oh,
Sure.
Willow, were you talking in character?
I was telling the
Yes,
lead.
I heard them talking about poison. I just didn't know where they found it.
Okay, so it was in character. Yeah. May we see?
We found a vial. We're not sure really what exactly it is. We do know it's probably not good. Who's in charge of your medicinal stock and stuff like that?
David and I are in charge of any kind of herbal medicines or remedies.
And does this vial look familiar to you at all? And I'll hold it up.
It does look like a something that if you needed some quick way to ingest a small amount and keep it close on your person.
But it doesn't look like the kind of bottles or anything that you might keep in stock.
Well, yes,
that someone might
does.
mix up with a medicine.
No one would ever mix up something that could do something like that to Solod.
I'm not trying to blame anyone. I'm just trying to determine if it could have, potentially been a mix-up.
That's true.
If you have anything like this.
Pardon me, if I might interject. Has the Lord been having some medical issues recently?
No, he is in great shape.
He's been taking no particular medications, herbal remedies, etc.
Only if the time arises when he falls ill, but that doesn't happen very often. Any kind of wound, we of course treat those, but we do not carry poison on the grounds.
You said that who was talking about that poison need to be inhaled and not ingested? Did I hear somebody say something like that?
Well, I said it wasn't eaten. It wasn't eaten like like in the food or anything. That's all I know. It could have been inhaled. Perhaps it could have been.
Well, how do we know it wasn't
yeah.
ingested?
Well, that's all I can tell from it. That when I really looked at it, that's what I know. That's all I can say.
Oh, I thought you said that it had to. Couldn't. Is his cup still on the table?
Yes.
I want to go cup. Does it look where did Omiros, did he finish his drink?
Yes, I did.
Can somebody have the bartender make another one of these?
You would like another mountain's bounty?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm super parched.
Okay. She'll turn to Keith and say, please have Annette make another mountain's bounty.
I haven't. For the record, I barely made it halfway. But I'm gonna stand on his chair, stare at his drink, and does it? From my recollection, does it look like the one that I had warned Omiros that it might be poison? Even though I was joking.
I mean, it still has the rosemary in it. There's a little bit of liquid left, but it's not as brassy. It probably be the ice cube has melted.
Does it? How does it smell? I don't know.
It smells like rosemary, kind of singed as well. Like they heated up rosemary with fire.
Mm. Is there any way I would be able? Can't really tell. And I wish I would poison. I'm gonna go. Did the vial have like a residue in it?
Very slightly. It's as much as you can tell.
It's like a drop, like it was wet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over and get it. Like, does it have a tint to it?
You look at it, and it appears to have a very slight tint, as if the inside walls of the glass have a very thin sheen of moisture on them, and it's like a kind of a light lime green, but very slight.
Lime green?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I remember? I don't know. It had. Hey, giant person.
Yeah.
To.
Yes, dear.
Thom in here.
What did
I'm
you
right
do?
outside the door.
Oh, you're not. You're not.
I'm coming.
No, I'm little.
I'm a large person. You
Do
talking
you
to me?
remember what you weren't here when they found the vial, right?
Yes, I was.
What corner were they in?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't find it. She brought it over to me. That little person over there, that little fairy lady.
Oh, the fairy lady? Or-
No,
I
not
believe it
the
was
fairy.
over in the
No,
corner
it
near
was
there where
me.
the Lord was sitting.
Yeah,
Yes.
so
It was the bunny.
corner or
It's a bunny.
corner?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, darling.
Who is sitting here?
Willow.
When the lights went out, did I hear? You said it's carpeted, right?
No, he said it's hardwood.
Yeah.
So would we have heard the vial falling to the floor?
I mean, we don't know that that's when it fell to the floor, though.
Yeah, but would we have heard it fall to the floor?
It's not like it was quiet. We were talking and eating.
I guess like when you said that there was like silverware that clattering.
Yes.
Or not?
As you're thinking, Keith will come out very carefully holding a mountain's bounty.
Ah, thank you, sir. And I run up the door from it, run back and play the one that's kind of there. I just kind of eyeball them. And I know you said there was not much left of the one that had its ice melt, but is there like a dry color change, the difference that possibly couldn't be attributed to just ice melting?
It looks like the same color, only less strong, I guess.
Incredibly unfortunate. I take a sip of the new one.
Okay. You risk the acidic thing that you warned against.
Yep.
It tastes like pine forests.
Gross. Okay. Currently out of ideas
We should talk to the children.
to interrogate that.
Find out if there's somebody that would want to hurt their father.
Google.
Shall
I
I
imagine thieves' cat is very similar to baby.
baby talk? Should I bring the residents to the lounge?
All right.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'd want to know what all's been discovered.
Okay. Keith, if you could go get Nels and Annette, I will go upstairs. Keith will go to the north, and Margaret will go to these doors.
So are we gonna go to the lounge then, or are they gonna come in here to talk to us?
She said that she would bring them to the lounge.
Okay, so this is the dining room. We need to go to the lounge.
Yes.
Remember where it is. Is it in here? Oh,
It's down.
it's down.
The door is open.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, here we are. Hello. Someone in this room.
J'accuse.
I will grab my. Anyway, when I walk in here before everyone else shows up.
Anyone
Don't.
play piano?
This is very weird.
Does anyone know how Lord Rayleigh is doing right now?
We left that snooty butler with him. He said he wanted to take care of him.
All right. Everyone files in. And people take positions on the couches, and they kind of await instruction.
But I don't know how everyone else feels, but I feel like this is a very awkward situation.
I'm right there with you. This is a bit of an awkward situation, given the circumstances.
Well, I just barely knew that man, and I had no idea why he was inviting me to dinner.
Should someone contact the authorities to come and investigate?
Authorities.
It will take some time for them to get here. We would have to send out the messenger.
I mean, we probably should.
Well, who is willing to go? I'd say Nos is the chauffeur. He would be able to go there fast.
Especially if that poor man passes away.
Yeah.
Perhaps he should also fetch a doctor of some sort, unless you have one here on staff.
I'm gonna go over and look intently at people, and also I want to pocket and inspect. Like, is there a spot for sure sort of thing, or is it like a just plain pocket watch face, no cover?
It's one that opens up.
Okay.
It's not very difficult to pop open. And inside is imprinted to Wilford. Loving always, you make us proud. Mother and father.
And it, like,
What?
well taken care, it's like well taken care of.
It's welded in.
I meant like the engraving and the watch in general. Well, they're well taken care of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they are. As you are wondering what to do next, David enters. And everyone turns to his attention, and you see he has a grave face. And he says, "I'm sorry. I did everything I knew how. I've taken care of this family for generations. But he did not make it."
Ah.
No. I don't believe that. He sh- his condition should have stabilized.
Well, and Pinya will point to Kuris, and say, like, she did something to him before we left.
Yes, I tried to heal him. Oh no, I tried to dispel magic is what I did, to see if there's any sort of a magical spell on him. And it couldn't have been a magic. And
Well,
Mr. Would take a look at this here bottle we found here in the dining room. This had no business being here. I do believe this is a poison.
With that, Shaney kind of holds Penny close and starts sobbing again. You see Wilford jump to his feet with wide-eyed terror, and Nulse will clutch his dagger and like look down in kind of a intense look, while Francis and Keith kind of like hold close, like comfort each other.
I'm sorry, children. I'm sorry to say this, but it appears that there was some nefarious doings going on down in here tonight.
David, could you take me to the body, please?
Yes, I will allow a short inspection before we have to bury his body.
Before you...
I appreciate that.
Before you have to bury his body?
Yes. It's best to get his body in the ground before it starts to decay. And
Goodness.
We will have a short ceremony tomorrow. But it doesn't look good. I'm very sorry, Shaney. And he will turn and lead Omiros out. Go in here.
I'm gonna walk up to the boy. I want
Where did I go?
Say, can we talk in private?
Omiros, your token is scroll up and you'll find it.
Okay.
Directly up. David led you into the bedroom. And then Trevor, you see the boy like look at you, and he has his eyes are red from weeping, and he begins to cry again as you speak to him.
It's like to Luna Father. I must say that honestly, it's a much more experience grieving mothers. There was quite a few. Let me talk to you.
You keep cutting in and out. It's hard to tell what you're saying.
I would say I don't have a lot of experience grieving fathers. I only have one of those, but I have some experience grieving mothers. There were quite a few. But you please allow me. I'd like to speak to you for just a few minutes. Private.
He will look to Magrat, and she will nod, and then he will nod at you.
Where would you feel comfortable?
He'll walk to here and open this door. Leading out.
I'm gonna back at the or these people and say I'm just gonna leave the door open. So yes. And then I'm gonna walk out.
Okay.
And I heard that you are taking a liking to magic stuff. Is that true?
He sniffles and nods.
Pretty good at it?
He shakes his head.
Any cool trick?
No.
I had a hunch for a while after when we eat dinner. Dog. It seemed that dinner when they went really dark. Normally, if it's just a regular, like just the lights go out, I can normally see, pretty well, even if there's no lights. But that was a special kind of dark. That was a magical dark. And when the lights came back on, I couldn't help but notice. You thought it was kind of funny. Have you ever seen something like that happen before?
No.
So is it funny that it happened? Is that why you were working?
Wasn't funny.
Did you hear or feel anybody walk past you? Lights were off.
He'll shake his head.
Would you like a hug?
He'll nod.
When I give him a hug, I'm gonna put the watch.
And during this conversation, you can tell that this is all genuine.
Okay. I know this is really kind of tough. As long as you need a hug, we can keep hugging. Not kind of weird for me. You have anything that you think might be helpful? Sure, we'd all like to know. Help you. We're gonna be figure out what happened.
I want to make him proud.
you're the oldest, right?
No,
Oh, you're the
Francis.
that's
Oldest.
her. That's her, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like do like a side eye thing, or kind of glance in that general direction, trying to be like nonchalant. What? And does she look extremely interested in this conversation, or looking around other places, or
She's paying attention to the room in general. Once we finish with the conversation here, we'll go back and talk about what's happening in the room.
okay. And then let's see. I'll let you know if we find out anything else, okay?
Thank you.
And you can go back inside now. And then, like, as I'm talking to him, is this a window?
No.
Like, what does this look like?
They look like columns, pillars, decorated.
Oh, so this is a pillar and pillar and pillar?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just a solid wall?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Are these all solid walls as well? Are there like windows seeing in or out?
There are no windows in that area.
You've been twisted? I would walk here and kind of look.
Okay. There are windows here, though.
Can I see into them?
Yes, you'll have to step on the hedge, but you can see inside.
Step on the hedge? Am I light enough to just like... Alright, I will try and do whatever I need to see if I can like...
I mean, you're pretty deft
Okay.
at being light on your toes, so yeah, you can get up there without too much trouble.
Okay. And what am I...
Inside, you see there's a medium room with a counter bisecting it. You see from that angle, you see there are a wall lined with heavy coats and satchels on racks. This looks to be the coat room that Keith was putting all your bags in. If like one person gave them Keith their bag, but
Okay. Yeah, there's like a line of sight. I can't see anything on the left side of that line.
that's fine. Yeah, so here is where the line is, the coats and bags.
Anything weird about this wall?
Nope.
Looks like a regular wall.
Looks wallish and grommet.
I'm gonna walk over, door, try to open it.
Okay. You open the door.
And I'd like to look around, to invest.
Okay.
Mainly this, like this again. This wall.
Well, what you couldn't see before is there's a trunk sitting here.
Okay.
And then you look at this wall. You can make an investigation if you like.
Oh, praise be. I've been abandoned.
As far as you can tell, it's well structured and well kept.
Solid.
This doesn't look like a commonly used room, but it's still neat and tidy.
I will close the door and head back.
Okay. What is happening in the room while Trevor is talking to Wilford?
I think we were just talking to each other a little bit, maybe.
Okay. What was your conversation then?
Asking each other how they, I don't know. I don't even know how I know this guy. Just connections and stuff. I don't know. I was very interested.
Sharing,
Yeah.
we could share what we all collectively know so that, like, individually know so that we collectively all know the same thing.
Okay.
So, what does everyone know? What have we found out? We know that there was poison. I detected magic, mutation, yeah, magic. But according to, I believe she was a kitchen aide. I believe her name was Anita. She said that they were like warming plates, to keep the food warm. So I don't believe that has any connection to what happened to the Lord Rayleigh, the Kurtish. It's definitely looking like this poison. What else have we learned?
So we found the poison in the corner of the dining room next to the Lord's chair on the side of the table where you were sitting, Willow.
Yeah.
And Curtis determined that it seems like the kind of like a semi-rare poison that doesn't get ingested but rather inhaled or topically administered.
Topically administered or inhaled.
Those are our theories.
Whether they had to be inhaled, I would think that if it had to be inhaled, that it would have, if it happened at the table, it would have affected anyone in close proximity, which would be Wilford and myself. So I'm thinking topical would be what's most probable. So I'm not sure what.
We
maybe
also
like
know the lights went out.
Yes. And there was some shuffling around a little bit.
Maybe 20
and
seconds or so.
Yeah, 15, 20 seconds or so, not long at all. I did hear some chanting, and then the lights came back on. It was very, very quiet. I couldn't say for sure whether it was Wilford or Lord Cornerish, but it did sound like it came from our end of the table.
You heard some chanting?
Yes, it was very quiet.
That's right. I almost forgot about that. I heard that too.
I as well.
And
heard
I
that.
forgot.
I couldn't say for sure whether it was Wilford or Lord Cornerish. It wasn't myself, and it did sound like it came from our end of the table, but I couldn't say for sure which one of them. It was very quiet.
Yes.
Can you determine what it was about?
I can't say for sure. I mean, I heard the chanting, and then the lights came back on. So at first, I assumed that it was chanting to dispel the darkness or to turn on lights, but maybe it was something more sinister.
My goodness. Some sort of evil magic? I tried to make magic go away, and it did not seem to work.
Yes, the only magic I detected in the dining room was more Transfiguration? Whatever. Transmutation. There we go. I
Yeah.
think it's the right one. Transmutation magic, which I thought might be connected, but now looking back, I'm thinking is not connected to what's happened. I could be wrong, and later on I could change my mind again, but at this moment, I'm thinking it's not related.
Okay. And
When I
then
don't have an answer, I tend to think that everything's related. And I do
You
not.
said that the
after the Lord started coughing,
hmm after the Lord started coughing, Wilfred ran to his aid.
Wilfred ran
And then,
to get David along
yes,
with Trevor.
yes. And the lady of
came
the
back.
house went down there. Who all was down at the end of the table who could have discarded the vial? There was Lord Kurtrish, although I highly doubt he poisoned himself. There was the lady.
But that was after he started coughing.
Yes. But whoever was down at that end of the table had the opportunity to drop the vial in that location. So if it happened if they dropped it at the same time that they poisoned, it would have happened before he started coughing, which would be, I believe, David and Margaret were the only two that were down there before he started coughing.
And you.
And if they dropped the vial afterwards, then the people who were down at that end of the table were Wilfred, the lady of the house. Don't recall her first name at the moment.
Shane.
David.
And
Shaney, yes, Shaney. And
who else
David.
tried to. Omiros went to try to help revive him, I believe.
Oh, yes, he did go and lay hand on him to do Spare the Dying. Which sadly I don't believe worked. So that's a short list. I'm, in these situations, it's usually the butler who did it. Maybe we should look into the household. And
he's off with Omiros alone.
No.
Yes, and Omiros is waiting for.
Yeah. Once this conversation's done,
Sure.
we'll get up to you.
Yes, and so maybe we should look a little closer to see if there's maybe some ill will between the household staff and the lord of the house, and try to pin down when the best opportunity to poison the lord of the house would have been, what the poison was on. Are we thinking maybe utensils or not?
When you insinuate somebody here had that intention, everyone kind of looks around at each other. Yeah. One of you did
Someone in this room is a murderer. Yes.
There's one person.
Dear God, sir.
Bag. There's one person who would let them take her bag. Everyone else let them take our bags, as I did. Who was the person who would not let them take her bag, and why was that?
I think Thom was the only one who let Keith take the
know
bag.
that.
I didn't let him, though.
You didn't?
No.
No. I
I
don't
think.
think anybody
I
did.
think it was Omiros. One person did. I know.
Yeah, Omiros was the only one that left the bag. Everyone else kept their thing.
Yes.
Well, can we have the reason for that, please?
Omiros isn't
Omiros
here.
is not here.
Oh.
I just had a small bag. I saw no reason to hand my bag over.
Should we start rifling through everyone's bags? Bag check?
Everyone has a reason to not allow me to carry their bag. I respect their reason.
I actually just don't have any bags to carry. I pack light.
We'll get back to this while people think more. Let's go to Omiros.
All right, I'm in the room. I quickly examine the body. Do I see any signs of a stab wound, injection point? Specifically like an injection point. Some small red mark.
Make a medicine check.
All right. Okay, got it.
I'm very sorry. I know you tried. I am not as well versed in medicine as some outsiders are, but it is possible that he died before you could get to him.
Yes, of course.
You check the body. There is no sign of penetration, bruising, slashing. It seems like a lot of the color has faded from his face and hands already. And the veins are starting to like show a bit more, like the blue is starting to come through the skin. And you do see the spatters of blood in his beard and around his mouth.
All right. I'm going to cast Speak with Dead.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right. Can you tell Lord, whatever your name is,
Lord.
Good start.
I got it.
Lord, what's your face?
I gotta go back to
Face.
Lord Kurtrish. Can you tell me what happened?
DM wasn't prepared for that, was he?
Gotta know your character.
Speak with dead player move.
I'm making sure that the spell says everything.
And if he doesn't know what happened, he can't tell me anything.
Okay.
Maybe he might know who would want to kill him.
I only get 5 questions, and I got them. So
Ah,
Oh, you wrote them down and everything, huh?
smart.
Life fading. Pain inside.
who would gain by your death?
Francis, head of household. In the will,
Hmm.
I know you're not, and nobody else is hearing this, but did you understand any of that? Because I couldn't.
Oh, yeah, he
He said
said Francis is the head of
Head of-
household
In the will.
in the will. Or in the room.
Hmm.
I think in the will.
Yeah, in the will.
Who is your biggest enemy or rival?
Humans.
Dirt?
Humans?
Is that another question?
No, it's not another. Did he say humans?
Yes.
Yes, he said
Okay.
humans.
Interesting. Why did you invite us?
Good one.
Gathering. People. Stories. Knowledge. Experience.
Who is the most recent hire in your household?
Annette.
Who is that?
Annette.
The
Annette.
cook. She's the cook.
I'm going to give inspiration to Omiros for using Speak with Dead. That was a really good move.
Okay, thank you.
So
that was my 5 questions.
yes. So whenever you roll, you can use your point of inspiration to re-roll whatever number it is, and take.
It's like a gold
Ah.
star in the old campaigns.
It's a
So
It's
you
a
can use it
do-over.
for any
A
roll.
do-over on a bad roll. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great.
Any roll you make.
Well, I'm not sure that it actually learned much here. A little bit.
Make sure and get back to the group and
All right,
tell us.
I'm going to go back to the. Well, yes, I was just going to say I'm going to head back to the group now.
Okay. David, before you go, says, I appreciate your work. It's helpful to find whoever did this, if there's some sinister intent.
Yes, it is always possible that this was not.
Are you ready to head down?
I am.
Okay, I'll move your token.
Okay. Wow, you moved it fast.
I can move through walls. Okay.
So we're all in the lounge, right? Are we not?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we're all in the lounge.
So you were talking about rifling through people's bags. At this time, Omiros, Trevor, and Wilford join you again.
Omiros, we had questions about why you did not let them take your bag. You're the only one of the guests. Oh, I should be speaking in character. You're the only one of the guests that wouldn't let him look at your bag.
You're thinking reverse.
No. Actually,
he's the only one that did allow them to take the bag.
No. Yes, I handed David my bag. I assume it's off in the coat room somewhere.
Yes.
If you have any, if you have any, yeah, I can't think of a word. If misgivings about me, you are welcome to examine my pack.
No, that's fine. I just got a little on my high horse. I apologize.
Apology accepted.
Speaking of
Well,
What did you
paths,
think of when you looked at the gentleman up there?
well, the first thing that I wanted to check was to whether he might have been injected with some substance. Or perhaps a very thin blade slipped into him with the poison attached to it. But I could find no evidence of any such wound at all, not even that of a very thin needle.
No bug bites or anything?
I then cast a spell that I had been acquainted with that allows me to speak with the recently departed. And I asked him some questions.
Oh my goodness sakes! Well, that must have been very helpful.
It was
Let's have the
it
whole
was
answer.
quite eerie, a bit unsettling, I tell you.
Well, you must know what happened then. You solved the whole mystery.
I wish I had, dear lady. I wish I had. When I asked him who might gain by his death, I mean, he took the question quite literally, and it was the lady. Had he said Francis? I thought he'd said Francis.
Yes.
Francis,
Yeah.
his
Yeah.
oldest daughter.
Also,
Yes,
remember you're in a room of these people, so I don't know how much information you want to give out.
Oh yes. He would gain by the death. He really just said that that did not seem to be a productive line of inquiry. When I asked who his biggest enemy or rival was, he merely said humans.
What?
Yes, humans. I found that quite an odd response.
Wait a minute. I
I
thought
mean, he
he
does live out
You're telling me he's
here.
not human?
I mean, isn't he human?
Perhaps he just doesn't like people, and that's why he lives out here.
Can't man.
It
Doesn't
could
like
be.
people.
I'm afraid it was not terribly illuminating. It is curious that he would consider the entire race of humans to be his greatest rival.
Was that
When I
perhaps
asked
the-
why he had invited us,
Yes?
it seems it's purely out of his curiosity and thirst for knowledge and meeting new people and learning new things. There did not seem to be any type of subterfuge behind it at all. It is just as it would appear on the surface.
I just want to be paying attention to all of the staff and
Okay.
And I had asked him what had happened, and he merely related the symptoms that he felt, indicating that he did not know what had actually happened to him. So I believe this attack, if that is what it was, came as just as much of a surprise to him as to all of us.
Well, you did what you could do. That is for sure. I never would have thought of that. Speaking of the dead, why?
All of the guests are not human as well.
Oh,
Yes, none of the guests are human.
that is true. And is he? This is the terrible thing to have to ask, but is he human?
Well,
He certainly appeared
course.
human to me.
all the residents of the Fairview Estate are of human. Chris and Trevor, you do notice that while Margaret is saying this, her ears are pointed.
Ah,
who's our point?
Margaret.
Yes.
And we're sure he didn't have any kind of allergies.
Well,
I would have
That
informed
was
the
never
cook.
answered.
I do not know of any allergies he would have had. Uh, it is very important to my job to not give people that which they cannot handle.
Yeah, we had previously asked whether he had any conditions, illnesses, or dietary requirements, and that does not seem to be a fruitful line of inquiry.
When you say point, she's a half elf or elf?
Well, you don't know what kind of person she is. She's just has pointed ears.
Amazing.
Okay. Are you just pointing out that they're pointed, or are they like in a like pinned back, or like what do you mean pointed?
Well, if you look at her handout, you can see how they look.
Yeah.
She's the only one that doesn't appear to be human,
Yes.
or at least entirely human.
That we can tell.
So I'm afraid I did what I could, but it was not as fruitful as I had hoped.
Sir,
Ah,
do you have the ability to stop him from posing?
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
You tried to stop him from dying earlier, right?
Yes, I did.
Well, do you have the ability to stop him from decomposing?
No, I'm afraid not.
Okay. That is fortunate.
Neither do I have the ability to bring him back to life. That would be quite helpful at times.
okay? I want to ask the children that are here. Have you had any visitors here lately? Besides us, of course.
The boy speaks up. No. Occasionally, mother and father will have some guests over for dinner. We're not invited. Tonight was a special occasion.
But so there could have been other people in the house in the last few days, perhaps.
You are welcome to check with the lady's permission. Sheeny, very quietly nods.
So we then ask the other people, or
Whatever you need, we're happy to help you. This is not something we can handle right now.
well, perhaps we could search other parts of the house. Perhaps there's someone hiding here, or if someone made that potion in this house, then we would see evidence of that, and perhaps stop other people from being hurt. Now, young Francis, he's the next in line. He might be the next person they would go for.
Francis is the
Francis is the girl.
Oh, well, the young lady.
Do I still have the vial?
I believe you kept it. You didn't give it to anyone. Unless Trevor examined it, or
I just tried to look at it.
Okay.
I would like to set down my pack and get out my mirror and use it on the vial of poison.
Oh.
Okay. You link your mirror?
It's just in my, here, I'll paste it.
Okay. As you're examining this, Penny will speak up and say, "Hey, If we could hurry up, it's past the children's bedtime. I'd rather get back up to Ricky. It's late.
Of course, we can speak in the morning or tomorrow sometime if there's any further developments.
All right. From the mirror, when you place it on there and look into it, you see a lot of darkness. You see caves and fungus. You do not see plants other than the fungus. And is it just images?
Yes. Scenes from the target's past.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say you also see very quick glimpses of certain people. These people are not what you would see on the surface world. There are dark-skinned elves, light-skinned dwarves and gnomes, creatures with large eyes, and that's all you see.
Yeah.
Seems the poison may come from some kind of fungus underground.
Oh, a
in
fungicide. Oh, interesting.
Are there any caves or underground communities in this area? I saw some various types of people and they all seemed most to be the kind that might live underground as well.
We are close to this Sword Coast. There's a cliff over behind the manor. It's possible that something crawled out, but David and I are very keen on intruders.
Well, something to keep in mind at any rate.
If that's all, can we please go upstairs?
Yes, of course. I did already tell her before I said
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's just everyone can kind of tell that she's a very passive person. Doesn't want to offend anyone. But she will get up and with a gentle pat on the shoulder to Shani, she will walk over and beckon the children, and they will get up and all head out of the lounge. At this point, would you like to keep going or call this a session?
I would like to call this a session.
Yep.
It's because it's late.
It's late,
Okay.
and we kind of need to figure out what we're going to do next. We're kind of maybe stuck.
Okay. So we'll call it and think about what to do next. Where to go. It's getting late. But you can still look around the estate.
Yeah, we haven't done that yet.